And we are back up online here as we've got power. We had a slight power loss here for just a moment, but we're back online here for all our friends all over the world here on the Apex Motoworks Network. Here in beautiful Blountville, Tennessee. Man, I'm going to tell you what, I am looking forward to that first pro race. But we got a good one coming up here before too long, the WMX, the Pro Women of Motocross. They'll be coming out here shortly. They're about 3 motos away.
All right, Ken, let's hear from Max Lindquist.
All right, we are here at the number 2 of Max Lindquist. Max, you're running the number 2 in honor of Jeremiah Jones, and you have the brightest blue bike in front of the pack. So you've got some big shoes to fill. How are you mentally prepping going into a race like Muddy Creek?
Yeah, you know, like I kind of had an off round at the last race, so just all focus on this weekend and been doing as much as we can to ride similar places, working with JJ himself out at the track, and just trying to come in here and be smooth and as fast as we can be and make sure we have all our ducks in a row. And I feel like we are bringing a new Wiener Motorsports engine package to the track this weekend, so really stoked about that and just super happy with the whole setup this weekend. So yeah, feel really good about it. Just be positive.
We're rooting for you. Any extra tips on running a hard pack track?
Continue to rock along.
Man, smooth is fast. That's the easiest one. Just minimize mistakes is my big thing. So if we can do that, I feel like it's going to be a good weekend.
Well, good luck this weekend, Max.
Thank you.
Again, we'd like to welcome everybody to Muddy Creek Raceway here in beautiful Blountville, Tennessee, as the pros continue to get ready to do battle here, as things are looking good here at Muddy Creek Raceway.
A lot of the attention on the starts. Where do you line up? You know, who's going to get gate choice? Where are you going to line up?
Right. You're exactly right.
Are you going to straighten out that turn? You know, go to the far right side of the gate? Are you going to take the shorter route, far left side of the gate? You'll see a lot of the two-wheel pros. They're wanting to get lined up as close to that turn as they can, you know, shorten that distance up. But ATVs might be a little different story.
You know, I think when I was racing my 500 here back years ago, I always liked to be near the box, somewhere close middle way or something like that. Now, I don't know about ATVs, what the advantages are. Now, we know some riders like to be on the far outside so they can have that momentum as they make their way into turn 1. Then some like to be on the very inside so they can make that hairpin turn and cut inside of everybody. So it's all about choice and what the rider wants and what he's used to, what he thinks he can do best.
Yeah, if you're going to be on that far outside, you're going to flatten out that turn a little bit. If you're going to be on the far inside, you're going to have a much more severe turn. But again, that distance is shorter. You'll see the top pro motocross, motorcycle riders, they're jockeying for those pretty much inside lines to the left of that doghouse to get to that turn first.
Hey, I'm watching them up and over the bomber right now. So we've had about 6 or 8 of them get every bit of that 120, 30-foot uphill triple. And it is a launch about 6 stories high when you make your way up and over it. Signature jump here, the bomber here at Muddy Creek Raceway. Only the pros this weekend will be running that particular part.
I tell you, it was an awesome thing to watch back after we had the first national here until they cut that launch jump down a little bit. You know, those guys trying to get situated for that turn. Those guys actually getting those things manipulated a little bit in the air, getting set up for that turn so, you know, you don't overrun it.
Absolutely. And one thing about four-wheelers, you always have to have a consistent pace all the way across whatever jump you're jumping. As you can see here, you can't have a dip. It can't be wallowed out. It can make that takeoff, make them go into an awkward landing. And one thing for sure, you like to land a four-wheeler pretty square coming down off the jump. Yes, sir, it looks like they're not having any trouble getting they're up and over the bomber now. As all of the riders look like they figured out what they need, what gear they need to be in, what their speed needs to be to get up and over. Although you can bounce off it and oftentimes survive it and still, but if you want to hit it and just float down on the backside, gives you a better run out of the corner to the next corner. It's very crucial.
Yeah, originally, again, it was easy to undershoot it. You saw people casing the machines a little bit. You saw people overshooting it. Now, again, a lot more rider-friendly than it was early.
Man, I'll tell you what, this track looks like new money out there. It is smooth. It is nice. All these faces have a shine on the front side of them. As track conditions here in Tennessee continue to be excellent for our pros, and our pros are out on the track right now getting some valuable practice time as they work their way around. I would think this might be a time practice. Joel Hedrick continues to run out front. He's about 0.8 of a second faster than Brandon Hogue. Zach Decker, man, he's a fast guy too. Landquist, it's 143s, 144s, 145s, top 8s in the 140s. So it's a pretty even match here. But it's Hedrick, our defending national champion, the #1 on the Phoenix Blue Crew Yamaha. Lead by about a second, maybe 0.8 with a 143.209 as the fastest lap time here at Muddy Creek.
Yeah, that's a pretty Yamaha heavy field. Only Marshall Smith, veteran rider from nearby Harlan, Kentucky, on that 24 Suzuki, trying to wade through all the Blue Crew entries.
You know, Yamaha, really, the technology on their machines are really good, and they keep evolving somewhat. Honda, we got quite a few, especially the amateurs Hondas, and we see some bikes, some ATVs that we don't see ever. Some KTMs and Cobras, which I'm not sure if they even make those anymore, but you still get parts and they still race them. They're good machines. But the Blue Crew Yamaha looks like it's certainly one of choice for the pros, that's for sure.
I think so.
One Suzuki, Marshall Smith. He's
Yep,
the only
12
one.
out of 13
Yep.
riders we have here to date mounted on the Yamaha.
Looks like everybody's got everything figured out pretty good. Hedrick continues to lead, fastest lap time. He's about 0.9 of a second. Decker now second quickest, the 23 machine, as he's got a good one going on. Hogue, one also right in there, a 144.409. So we've got the top 5 in the 143 to 144, so it's very, very even. That tells me it's going to be all about the start, John. It's going to be crucial to get a start, top 5 start with these guys.
Especially if you're not named Joel Hedrick. That is going to be big. I mean, he's got, a second, about a 1.5 second quicker best lap so far, 142.5. Everybody else in that 144, 145, 146 range.
Yeah, he certainly is. He's the one to be gunning for. Joel, I think, only lost one moto all year last year. He's just been he's been something else. Went out and did the ATV donations and took home the gold on that, I believe, for the World Championship. He is, as we said and have said, he is probably the fastest rider on the planet on these ATVs. He just does a great job. Got a great team in the Eller, the Phoenix. They're just a solid team. This team, not only do they've got Supercross team, they've got Motocross team, they got an ATV team, they got a GNCC team. So he comes from a great organization.
Well, he's been doing this, I mean, he's 32-ish?
Somewhere in that.
But he's been fast for years.
Well, he started with us when he was 5.
Yeah, well, I started to say, even when he first came into the pro ranks with that previous generation of great riders, Doug Gust, Joe Byrd, obviously the recently retired Chad Weenan, and some of those guys. He was learning. He was getting faster.
Oh, yeah.
And he had some great mentors as he came up, and man, it's paid off as he has been just dominant.
And he's a good guy. And I know his mother and his dad and his family and his wife, really, really great people. They've been in the sport right there with him throughout his career. We're going to have Super Mini coming up next. As soon as this pro show, they work their way around. So it's going to be another good one coming up in that Super Mini here. Race number 11 coming up here shortly. Fans are on the fence line here around the track, up on the decks and whatnot, cheering on their favorite rider. It's just amazing what these guys can do with an ATV. And these things are somewhere around 400 pounds, somewhere in that neighborhood. So it's a pretty good haul to get up 120 and 30 feet and up 6 stories, but they make it look so easy. I don't, yep. Yeah, I'm looking. I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, back with you now. Here on the Apex Motoworks Network as the pros making their way around. I'll tell you one thing, isn't it something about pros? They make the track look so easy. If you watch it on television, I could do that. Boy, I'll tell you one thing. You put your leg over one of them ATVs and jump it like these guys are doing. You'll find that real quick, whether you can do it or not. And another thing about these guys are tremendous athletes. They are absolutely in shape beyond anything you'd ever believe. As the pros continue to work their way around here on this beautiful Muddy Creek National track here in Tennessee. I believe this is the final time they'll come out before we start doing our opening ceremonies with them about 1:30, which is about 2 hours from now. They'll be taking on this Muddy Creek National track, as I believe they're doing their time qualifying right now as they work their way around. All right, guys, anybody in the Apex Motoworks, the producer here just told me, Barry, if we had a power loss just for a moment, and if you'll have to relink yourself to Apex Motorsports, so you guys in the out there in television land, relink to Apex Motorsports, and you'll get back with us on this ATV program. We lost power just for a split second. When you do that on electronics, everything goes south. So, but we back up and running. Everything's doing good here as our pros continue to make their qualifying live qualifying time around the track as we speak right now. Again, for everybody here on the grounds, it's a good time. It is just about lunchtime. It is lunchtime for a lot of people. Make sure you get you some of that good barbecue or the kicking chicken, or the lemonade has really, really been very popular here all weekend.
Yeah, I got some good variety out here. Kicking chicken, and I got fried chicken strips or the combo. You got the chicken sandwiches. You got street corn, fried pickles, fries, voodoo fries, loaded fries. I got mac and cheese, buffalo mac, and lots more. And of course, the Juicy Butts barbecue, chicken or pork. They've got brisket and much more. As we have got Carly with an interview talking all about barbecue.
We are here with one of our food vendors this weekend, Juicy Butts Barbecue. What is the go-to on the menu? What's the #1 seller this weekend?
Everybody's loved the ribs so far. The brisket's probably the next best thing, but the ribs have been a really big hit so far.
What's the secret to your baked beans? I had some yesterday and they were to die for.
We take all our brisket trimmings and we put in our baked beans, but they're smoked for about 6 to 8 hours, so they're really good. They got a real good taste.
Well, thanks for being here this week, and we're happy to have you. Juicy Butts Barbecue.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Carly. And yeah, we did have the sampling last weekend going on. Some of the delicious brisket, I kind of grazed on that all afternoon long, and the smoked sausages, smoked jalapeno sausages. Those things got a little kick to them. If you like a little heat, you can try those, of course. And, of course, some amazing lemonade, easy squeezy lemonade available as well up here this weekend at Muddy Creek Raceway. And check out the event T-shirts. Got some great-looking shirts and all kinds of apparel and whatnot up at the Defiance location up in the vendors area. Still got some pro practice going on. Joel Hedrick still has cut the fast lap, 142.5, 1 second, almost exactly to second place, Brandon Hogue, 143.515. Once again, thanks to the folks at Rip It Up, our sponsor of the drone footage you're seeing here today, is just getting some incredible shots all around the track. Not only the bird's eye view, but they're getting down and dirty right in the middle of the action today, Ken.
Man, they're right there on top of it as they make their way around. It's just amazing to me how did they keep up with that. But man, I'll tell you one thing, drones is where it's at on these events, and it just brings such a great dimension to what we do in here. And I'm going to tell you, that drone just passed our rider, didn't he, almost?
Yeah.
Great riding by all these guys. And I tell you this, like I said, I'm very impressed with Apex Motoworks. You guys said if you lost us on a connection early, go back and reboot it. You'll get us right back on. We lost power here for just a second for some reason. And all it took was a split second. Everything shut down, but we're back online here at Apex Motoworks production here.
Yep, and again, thanks to Rip It Up, sponsor of the drone footage. Here is the flag waving on the pro practice.
Yes, sir. Checkered flag is out. And we getting ready to go Super Mini racing here in just a few minutes. Race number 11 coming up next.
We're not used to having a director sitting right by us, are we?
I'm telling you one thing, he is leading us to the glory land. He knows what he's doing. He knows his onions, as we say in Virginia. Oh man, one of my heroes of all time. Getting ready to, before we get started with this Super Mini, let's go to my good buddy, Jeremiah Jones.
With the infamous Jeremiah Jones, probably the only person in this entire facility that's had the most track time at Muddy Creek. Jeremiah, tell us what it feels like to be back here and any nostalgic memories that come to mind.
Yeah, it's been several years since I've been here. We quit coming here probably like maybe, I don't know, 5-6 years ago or so, but when we was coming through the gate, I know it's probably been since '96 my first time here, so it's been like 30 years. So it's the place hadn't changed too terrible a lot. It's always been one of my favorite tracks. Used to come here as a kid growing up too for like Top Gun showdowns and stuff, and so not too far from home, like 5 hours away, but really do enjoy coming back this year. Sam and Jane and all of them's always been great to all of us, and I'm just glad that they are fortunate enough to bring the four-wheelers back here again.
Is there any outstanding word of advice for the racers on this Blue Groove, very particular Muddy Creek track?
Just be patient, with the bike, and just enjoy it. Just definitely not hit the ground. That's definitely going to hurt. So, but it's a good, fast-paced track. I always enjoyed that type of stuff or whatever, but definitely it was cool this year for them to do the Joe Byrd Memorial for this weekend. He was definitely a tough competitor for all of us back in the day, and definitely remembering him for this weekend is great.
We're glad to have you here. Thanks, Jeremiah Jones.
All right, Super Mini class on track. What to start, Ethan Cornell, Johnstown, New York, 370 KTM. He's going to lead that first lap. Wyatt Waller, we've seen him up there before today on the 137 machine out of McLeansboro, Illinois. Trevor Hughes, Coy Jackson, Blake Tatum, Levi Jenkins. That's Super Mini 12 to 15-year-olds, Ken.
Well, I tell you what, they are ripping and roaring as they make their way around. Ethan Cornell on that KTM is getting it done, the 370 machine. Weiler, Hughes, Jackson, Tatum, Jenkins, boy, they're going at it. It's worked their way down the freeway. So it's still anybody's race. That top four is still right there together, John, as they make their way here in front of the announcing tower, headed towards the FMF step up and the Muddy Creek sweeper.
It is Ethan Cornell, G-Force Precision, Sheet Metal, Chris Grissom Racing, and Moto was on that 370 machine, who's opened up pretty substantial lead here early on over a pretty quick field.
Race number 12, you should be on the line, 30AB, 30C. Race number 13, 50cc 4 to 6, another Future Star class, but we got the WMX, the women pro riders, coming up here shortly. Race number 14, WMX to staging, WMX to staging. Still it's Cornell, continues to lead, Hughes in second. Waller third, Jackson fourth, Tatum fifth, Jenkins sixth has worked their way around. Some real good racing in this Super Mini. That top four is right on each other. And these Super Minis, these are probably the elite of the mini classes in our ATV racing. They got some pretty strong motors. I don't know what the horsepower would be on a Super Mini, but I imagine it's 15, 20 horsepower, somewhere there around.
Well, just look at the lap times. A 1:39 for Ethan Cornell. He's a couple seconds quicker than the rest of the field. Hughes at a 1:41.9. You got Waller at a 1:42.9.
It's definitely some great racing in this Super Mini, and Cornell continues to run out front, and he's got to keep pushing. Anything can happen in our sport. So Hughes, the number one machine, holding on to that second spot.
Muted it, I think.
As they make their way around, headed towards the Parts Unlimited and the champion, the number 1 machine. But Cornell, he's got it figured out here at Muddy Creek, that's for sure, as he makes his way around. Things are clicking right along. Great competition, great racing here. At this round 4, the Muddy Creek MX National, the Joe Byrd Memorial. And they come down the Thor Freeway here on this white flag lap. Cornell looks like he's pretty much got it under control now, John.
Yeah, that gap's been about 4 seconds. It might have shrunk just a little, but not by much. There's not much track left here as the white flag lap in progress. Cornell heading under the Muddy Creek sign. Couple of 2 or 3 turns to go back to the checkers.
Checkered flag be coming out as the flagger has it in his hand here in Super Mini 12 to 15. Checkered flag is out. Ethan Cornell, he's going to hold on. The 370 KTM rider doing a great ride out of Johnstown, New York on that G-Force Precision sheet metal Chris Grissom Racing Motoworks. KTM, he'll take the win. It's going to be huge. Taking second, Waller third, Jackson fourth, Tatum fifth, Jenkins sixth. Coming up next, the battle of the 30s, A, B, and C. Is Thomas Lombardo, the 15, the 24 of Heath Lemons, 26, Vincent Morford, 34, Tommy Simpson, the 38 of Justin Canterbury, 83 of Justin Jefferson, Ted Van Brick, the 95, the 119 of Eric Johnson, the 123 of Joe Thomas, the 897 of Brandon Crone. In the C class, it's Ethan Keffer, the 09 of Ryan Johnson, Dustin Murphy, the 12, the 19 of Jordan Hunterman, Paul Beal, the 22, the 30 of Joseph Conca, 44 of Marty Binge, Robert Bush, the 66 machine, the 77 of Alvaro Alvarez, 86 of Weston Dean, Kevin Kennedy, the 86 Slash, the 89 of William Fenneman, and Sean Powell in that
Good
112 machine on a Honda.
Yeah, you got the 15 Thomas Lombardo, Milford, Pennsylvania, Yamaha. Got a great start, but man, has he got pressure on him right now. Ted Van Brink, Cooperstown, New York, 95 Yamaha. Oh, and slid back into the clutches of third place right there. That's Vincent Mofford on the number 26 Yamaha, Middleborough, Massachusetts.
Thomas Lombardo continues to lead them all as they work their way up a Rocky Top. On the far side of the track here in race number 12. Here comes our Vet C class as they work their way. Man, that pack is all together as they rock it along. Oh, we got a change.
Oh, yeah, what a move by Van Brink. He just found just a slight little opening right there and took advantage of it and muscled his way past Lombardo to take over the lead.
I don't know. Let's see what that is. I'm not sure if that's Lombardo and LeBrink. No, that's Marty Binge, John. That's our stagger. Remember, this is a stagger start.
That's it. That's it.
So Binge gets
looking at the wrong
Underman. Yeah,
looking at the wrong class here.
Concha will be in third. 3 Hondas, 1, 2, and 3 in that C class. Johnson in fourth, Fenman in fifth. Now here comes the 30A and B as they work their way through.
Got a checkers out, got a rider down, got the red flag, Red Cross flag out. It is Van Brink, I think. I was looking at the red riding gear.
Lombardo was your leader here on lap number 1. Let's see if he's still got the point. The 15 Blue Crew rider out of Milford, Pennsylvania. Here they come up and over as they work their way over the FMF. No, it's Vanderbrink. Vanderbrink gets around Lombardo, John.
Oh, yeah. I was watching that one on the screen over here. Made a great move. A little inside out.
Mournford holding on to third. Canterbury fourth. Jefferson fifth as they work their way around. Still, it's Binge out front unofficially in that 30C, followed by Hunterman, Kosha, Johnson, and Finman, William Finman, the 89 machine on the Blue Crew Yamahas. He runs in 5th in that C class unofficially. Race number 13, you should be on the line, 50 plus. Women, WMX. Race number 14, our first pro women class moto coming up here shortly. 70 shifter, race number 15. You need to be making your way to staging.
So leaders of that A and B class. So Van Brink, I mean, that's about a 5-rider freight train right there. Van Brink, Lombardo, and Moffitt.
I see all of our riders observing that yellow flag very closely. New rule in AMA racing this year, if you jump on a yellow flag, you get docked 5 places. If it's a Red Cross flag, it's 10, which is a great thing. It's a great safety factor that the AMA board has adopted, and it's I think it's a good thing. White flag is out, 1 to go. Ted Van Brink continues to lead the 95 machine. Lombardo, Mulford, Canterbury, and Jefferson is your top 5 here in the white flag lap in this Vet 38B. Race number 12 here at Muddy Creek Raceway.
Yeah, Van Brink, about a 2-second quicker lap than anybody except Canterbury back in the 4th place at 143.3 to Lombardo's 145.3. But it is tightened up.
Yeah, it's real tight.
Even at that.
No, top 6, they're right there together, so it's anybody's game still. Now, Van Brink and Lombardo, they've been up the front, one or the other, since the drop at the gate, but Van Brink has been maintaining, but he has less than a second lead over Lombardo as they work their way around.
Yeah, we're talking tenths. The interval from everybody from 1st through about 5th. Got some lappers, but that's not going to matter because, again, we got that Red Cross flag, so there's going to be no passing through here.
White flag continues to fly for this Vet 30 Plus AB, Vet 30C as they make their way around on this staggered as they work their way through this Muddy Creek National Track.
Tell you what, Van Brink made a great move right there. He got quickly by that lapper, so he did not have an opportunity to get held up, and he is going to get the win. Lombardo, Moffitt, Justin Canterbury, Justin Jefferson.
Man, what a great run by all those guys. That top 5, they were right there together at the end. Not even hardly any space between them. C-Class making their way through. So we still have a yellow and a Red Cross flag continuing to fly.
Yeah, Ben just got the sizable lead here in the C-Class. Still the 112. Sean Powell, Mechanicsville, Virginia, running in the 2nd position.
Here they come, the last ones. They'll be picking up that checkered flag here shortly as I see the yellow flags are still flying. As we have them looking after our rider down over there on that far side. There it is.
Yep, a Binge out of Shelby, North Carolina. Another guy with extensive experience here at Muddy Creek. You got Sean Powell, who has moved into the 2nd spot in the Vet C, Vet 30 plus C class. Let's check in with Track Talk right now with Carly.
All right, if you have ridden at Muddy Creek Raceway before, or if you're just trying to get a good feel for the track, this is a section behind the starting gate. We've got a dual split lane section here, a little inside, outside, definitely being utilized today, multiple lanes. However, coming behind the starting stretch was becoming a little bit more one line today, and this is the part of Muddy Creek that always gets really bumpy and really rough. So you can see Josh Carter on the dozer putting in some sawdust. There was sawdust in it earlier, but this is going to be a little bit of a change difference between Friday practice and Saturday, Sunday race. So we'll keep an eye on this to see how this changes up going into motos on Saturday, but definitely an important place to watch for some potential lead changes here at Muddy Creek this weekend.
All righty, we back online here with you guys. 54-6 coming up. Race number 13. Had an injured rider. We had to get off the track, and he's in good hands with our crew here. It's going to be Lincoln Rouse, the number 2 machine out of Missouri, the 019 of Casey Murphy out of Missouri. 23, Waylon Frawley out of Manhattan, Illinois, the 45 machine of Zane Smith out of Camden, Tennessee, the 104 machine of Lane Osborne out of Tennessee, and Pierce Nielsen out of Bruce Township, Michigan, the 115. Here we go. WMX, you need to be in staging. You're loading you on the gate right now. The women's pro team getting ready to rock our world. 70 shift to race number 15. You should be in staging. Pro Sport, race number 16, the staging.
Looks like it's going to be Lane Osborne on the number 104. The Tennessee rider out of Lawrenceburg as he leads Lincoln Rouse, Hannibal, Missouri, on the number 2 here early.
Great racing, great track. Everything's good here at Muddy Creek Raceway here in beautiful Blountville, Tennessee, here on the Joe Byrd Memorial ATV Motocross National. As we got the fast 50s, 4-6, working their way around. We've got 3 6-year-olds and 2 5-year-olds doing a great job making their way around. This is another one of those classes that you start off in, and they're doing a great job as they work their way around. Yeah. Up and over the Parts Unlimited FMF finish line.
Yeah, what were you doing at 4 or 5 or 6? I can assure you it wasn't this.
Now, you're right about that. Now, I did have a bike when I was about 6 or 7. It was a J.C. Penney 3-horsepower chrome mini bike, and that was unique. We bought it from Penny's. First thing I did was went down Myrtle Beach and almost got arrested for riding on the beach. But I didn't know no better. And I rode all day on the beach, but nobody ever said anything to me.
It almost had that criminal record right off the bat.
Isn't that the truth? But anyway, I'll tell you one thing. Lane Osborne doing a great job making his way around. 45 of Zane Smith in second. Pierce Nielsen in third. Waylon Frawley fourth. Casey Murphy, the 019, in that fifth spot as they work their way around. WMX starting to put themselves in the gate. This is going to be a good one. 14 strong in the women's pro class.
Yeah, it's been a while. I'm looking forward to this one since I've seen women's motocross. A lot of new faces since we've seen them, obviously. A lot of very good young riders. Some veterans out there.
Absolutely. Just looking down the list of it, we've got several good veteran riders and one rider with a little bit of age, but age is always good. Sometimes it makes the difference in the win and not. Osborne continues to lead the 104 machine as they work their way around. Smith in second as they head towards the Muddy Creek sweeper and headed towards that FMF Parts Unlimited finish line.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened to Lincoln Rouse. Was running second. Now see him getting a tow back to the pits. He was there running well, and then he wasn't. So I think that was out of our view.
Well, they're making their way towards the finish line right now. We'll check them out as they work their way through. Yep, you got one being pulled along. White flag is out, 1 to go. It's Lane Osborne getting it done. The 104 machine, Zane Smith in second. There's a little bit of distance between those two, about 3 seconds between first and second. Nielsen, Frawley, and Murphy running at your top 5. WMX coming up next. I'm looking forward to this. And we'll be going up onto the podium to the whole shot as well as the moto winner. So I'll make my way up there to do a little interview here once that race is over.
And if you're just joining us, of course, we're the 2026 AMA Joe Byrd Memorial ATV National Motocross Championship here at Muddy Creek Raceway, and of course sponsored by Rocky Mountain ATV and Motorcycle, Kenda Tires, VP Racing Fuel, Arma, DWT, SSI, SSI DeCals, Henson, Elka Suspension, Defiance Lifestyle Apparel. They're here with the event shirts. RP Racing Performance, 88 Live to Ride, Rocket Racing, the AMA, and in memory of Michelle Jenkins out here today. So welcome to beautiful Muddy Creek Raceway. And our broadcast sponsors, of course, Victory Sports, celebrating 40 years of excellence in racing. Apex Motoworks, Rip It Up Films, Booney's Restaurant out at Davis Marina on Boone Lake, SRS Suspension, Vampire Tear-Offs, and Digging Deep ATV Podcasts. Final lap. It's getting tight out front. Osborne and Zane Smith as they make the final few turns back to the checkered flag here in this 50cc 4 to 6 year old class.
Looking for our leaders to make their way through here momentarily. Lane Osborne has been the man and been the person to win, to beat out of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee, on loans with Kelly Taylor. Floor by Justin, DRR USA Off-Road G-Force Power Sports. As he'll take the win, it's going to be Zane Smith finishing up second, the 45 machine. As the checkered flag is out on race number 13, our future stars of ATV racing, the Fast 50s, 4 to 6. All right, here we go. We got the WMX on the line. I believe it's Pierce Nielsen will take third, Casey Murphy fourth, and Waylon Frawley, the 23 machine, in fifth. In the WMX class, race number 14, Abby Outley out of Florida, Michelle Monk out of Illinois, Olivia Joyner out of Ontario, Canada, Galen Bratcher out of New Mexico, the 35G out of West Plains, Missouri, Gracie Lundra, Lillian Plaza, the 41 machine out of Illinois, 53 Slash out of Bowling Green, Kentucky, Nam Shaw, Shelby Camperano out of Pennsylvania, the 55 machine, the 64 of India Jacques out of Quebec, Canada, the 99 of Micaiah Newell out of Doswell, Virginia, Allison Kulick out of Michigan City, Indiana, the 415 of Hannah Michael out of Butler, Pennsylvania, the Turkey. Holly Kramer, the 495 machine out of Pennsylvania, and the 974. Lane Fire out of Arizona, Surprise, Arizona. Well, that's a pretty far piece to come. That takes about 2 days to get here, probably.
Yeah, we definitely got a couple of riders out there probably seen their share of sand. Got the rider out of New Mexico, Carlsbad, New Mexico, as well as you just mentioned Fryer, Surprise, Arizona.
Never heard of that one, but that's a good place, I'm sure. If it's in Arizona, it's probably nice, warm, and maybe hot.
Before we get going, let's hear from Neem Shaw.
I am here with Neve Shaw. Neve, I found you here. Where are we standing in front of?
We're at the bake sale at 88 Live to Ride.
What's your favorite cookie that you found on the table so far?
Chocolate chip.
Good choice. So, like a classic chocolate chip cookie, Muddy Creek is a classic track for you. Do you like it? How are you feeling? What's the gist for the weekend?
Yeah, the track's good. It brings back memories of when I was a kid, you know, here in like 2013, 14, you know. They did good with the track prep, I feel like. Getting the old school blue groove back. I enjoyed myself. Haven't really got to ride much here lately, so yeah, it's been great.
We're happy to have you back. Good luck this weekend. Neve Shaw.
Here we go again, and I hear the WMX cranking up. Ken Furr with John Patrick.
Close enough.
Not quite. He's an Amsoil, first in synthetics man from years ago. John, looks like it's going to be, what do you think? It's going to be a real good start here with these WMX, fastest ladies on the planet.
We are about to find out here. As start obviously crucial as always.
Pretty technical too. It's a good left-hander like you like in our motocross world. The preferred left-hand turn. We like it better than a right-hand turn. Just look like it's more natural to do so. And here at Muddy Creek, taking down that stair step, boy, it's tricky making its way down the freeway. But this should be a real good race, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
As the pro women getting ready to launch.
You have 16 riders wide open, and then trying to woe it down and funnel through that first turn. And here we go.
Here we go as they make their way into turn one. The WMX here at Muddy Creek, the women pros of motocross.
Oh, got a rider overshooting that right-hander, going to give up one spot, maybe two. As it's going to be rider number 41, actually. That's Lillian Plaza. Another great start for her. She gated second last time we saw her, but she wasted no time going to the front and staying at the front.
She is rocking it for sure, but so is all the rest of them as they make their way through here for lap number one in this WMX. 70 shifter, you should be on the line. You coming up next. Pro Sports, you should be in staging. Race number 16, 250, Pro Mod. You need to be making your way to staging. Race number 17.
Yeah, get her intervals as Lane Fryer just about 9/10 back from Plaza. Another couple of seconds back to Holly Kramer in third. Another 9/10 back to Gracie Lundry. Tegan Bratcher is fifth there at the first pass across the finish line. India Jacques, Neam Shaw, Shelby Cobrando in the 8th spot. Olivia Joyner and Allison Klutwick 10 on that first go-round.
Lillian Plaza continues to lead as she works her way around on that Honda, the 41 machine, getting it done. She makes her way down the freeway, but she's not running away with it, John. Second place of Fryer, not that far behind.
No, she's definitely keeping her within striking distance here early.
Let's see if she gets faster or slower. Let's see if Plaza can maintain this lead. Kramer holding on to third, Halundra fourth, Bratcher fifth. Lillian Plaza, the 41 Honda rider, getting it done. She works her way around out of Union, Illinois.
Yeah, you see the scrambling going on from about 5th place on back. Definitely got some close quarters racing going on back there.
As your leaders make their way up and over the finish line for lap number 2. Plaza, Fryer, Kramer, Bratcher, Lundra. That's your top 5 as they work their way through. India Jacques out of Canada put a great ride in that 6th place. Shaw in 4th, Cabrando in 5th, Joyner 6th. Kluwick holding on to 7th as they work their way through.
Yeah, packed that first lap of 140.8. Pretty quick lap as you see a second place, about a second and a half slower, 142.2, 144 flat basically for Holly Kramer.
Well, Plaza with about a 2-second lead over Fryer, but you know, 2 seconds at these speeds is just a short run. But she does look like she's starting to put some time on the rest of the field there.
Slowly but surely, you see that gap starting to grow.
Fryer holding on to second. Here they come as they make the way around the announcing tower, up and over the FMF. Step up does Plaza. Through the Muddy Creek sweeper she goes. Fryer holding on to that second spot. Kramer third, Bratcher fourth, Lundry fifth. As they work their way through for another great lap of racing here with the WMX.
Yeah, just about 6th and 7th, 8th and 9th. Man, you got some stuff going on right there as they slicing and dicing for their positions back there. Second lap, a 140, about a 140.8.
Lillian Plaza out of Union, Illinois on that Honda, getting it done as she works her way around. Fryer in second, Kramer holding on to third, Bratcher fourth, Shaw in fifth.
Yeah, Shaw's picked up several positions.
Yep, she sure
not
has.
Not a great start for her, but she's
broken into that top five.
Picking her way to the front. Gonna have a good finish.
I'm gonna tell you what, you get a top five in this class, you are really doing something. Here comes Plaza. She makes her way down the Thorpe Freeway, John. She looks mighty smooth out there, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does. I mean, this is the second time we've seen her on the day, and that familiar top spot.
No frills, nothing crazy, no whips. She just out front, running smooth. Tell you, Fryer's putting a great ride in too. The 974 machine.
Look at all this stuff going on back in the pack.
Man,
though.
they got, look at that foursome right there. They are really having a heck of a battle as they make their way through.
Yeah, you see the 55 of Cabrano, Joyner, Klutwick, Outley. Those four just constantly switching spots.
White flag is out. One to go for Lillian Plaza. Lane Fryer continues to hold on to second. Kramer in third. Bratcher up to fourth. The 24 Blue Crew Rider. Shaw back to fifth as they work their way through on this white flag lap.
Yeah, you see that gap growing almost 4 seconds now. From Plaza back to Fryer in the second spot. Another 7 back to Holly Kramer in third on that 595 machine out of Sunbury, Pennsylvania.
Here comes our leader down the freeway, Lillian Plaza out front on the Honda, the 41 machine. John, she looks back just to see where anybody is. She is really pressing hard. I believe she knows and keeping it where it is.
Somebody was sideways right there in the track. Didn't pick up the number. But somebody's going to lose some ground to the rest of the field.
Well, they're making their way up and over for the final time. It's going to be, I believe, Lillian Plaza going to take the win.
I think that may have been Kramer, because there goes Tegan Bratcher. So anyway, it's going to be Plaza will get the win. 2.7 gap back to second place. Shaw picked up another spot up into the 4th position. So Fryer was second, Bratcher third. Shaw comes home with a 4th place. Olivia Joyner. That was race number 14. Coming up, looking at race number 15 on the line. That's the 70 shifter, 6 to 11 class. Sammy Baxter, Commerce, Georgia, on the 518 machine. Man, he is not even. He's leaving here early, trying to anyway, on this shifter class. Ken Farrell headed up to the podium to talk to the winners of that WMX class. And of course, Lillian Plaza, Sammy Baxter, Reed Thomason, Mason Mosley, Nate Joyner, Weston Nixon. Your top 5 here early. Ryder Howard, Gavin Bauer, Mason Campbell, Axon Morikow, and Vinnie Mofford. Pro Sport coming up in race number 16. Race 17 is going to be the 250 mod class. That's another youth class, 13 to 15-year-olds. Tell you what, the battle's still on. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Thanks, Ken. Good ride. Thanks, Ken. And a good ride to Lillian there, picking up her 2nd checkers of the day. Sammy Baxter putting in a good ride right now. Commerce, Georgia, number 518. He had about a 3-second gap, 6-second gap actually on that first lap over Mason Mosley. He is starting to get smaller and smaller out through the visor of the 269 machine. Nate Joyner trying to close up on 2nd place, Mosley. White flag is out. So Baxter gets the 1 to go. And again, Pro Sport in the gate next. So white flag lap in progress, 70 shifter class. As we watch Baxter coming down the staircase. Makes that a right-hander back to the tower turn. He's still putting distance between himself and second place. That's become a tighter race as Joyner has closed that gap between himself and Mosley. Up and over the spectator tabletop, headed for the sky jump.
Tell you what, this 70 shifter class, always a fast class, and they are letting it rip out here today. These young, well, we got some 8-year-olds, but mostly 9 and 10-year-olds making their way around.
Yeah, Baxter's going to win it. He'll see the checkered flag. Here's the battle for second. Joyner had his shot right there. It's a drag race back to the flag, and Mosley's going to hold him off. Nate Joyner will finish up in third.
They had a good race going on. It was really close. Really tight that time around.
So Weston Nixon will finish up in fourth. Fifth place to Reed Thomason.
Yeah, he's one of my Virginia riders. Reed's a good family, great guy. He even ran arena cross with us some up in Virginia last year. Good family. Coming up next is Pro Sport. Man, Vincent Mariucci out of Ohio. The 16 of Jaden Schiffler out of Pennsylvania. The 34 of Devin Guy. The 47 of Clay Russell out of Michigan. 71 of Ian Jusa out of Pennsylvania. Jeremiah Newton out of Kentucky. The 93, the 94 of Michael Perkins out of Ohio. The 141 of Andrew Kuwick out of Michigan City, Indiana. The 192 of Carter Buff out of New York. The 905 is Sila Pesnick out of New York. And Landon Korn out of Benton, Illinois, at 999. Here we go.
Oh, a little bumping and grinding coming out of the start gate. Everybody getting funneled down as they head down to the freeway.
Boy, we got a good one going here, John. It's tight, packed. Everybody is together, 2 and 3 and 4 wide. Check them out, John, as they make their way through.
Yeah, you got the 141 leading here early. That's Andrew Klutwick, but man, he has got some trouble. He is being stalked right now, and second place just blowing by.
Pack is still right there together as they make their way around the Muddy Creek sweeper, headed towards the Parts Unlimited FMF finish line. It is on in this Pro Sport as they work their way through.
I don't know if that was Schiffer. I know he was up there. Let's check it as we, it's actually Jeremiah Newton on the 93, then Klutwick, then Schiffer, Korn, Buff, Marinucci, Juwika, Michael Perkins, Devin Guy, and Siler Padusnak. Hope I'm pronouncing that somewhere in the ballpark.
Still, as Newton continues to run out front, the 93 machine. I don't know who got the hold shot. Do y'all know, who got the hold shot on that one? Klutwick. Klutwick gets the hold shot, and what a good one he did.
Leaders down the staircase. Jeremiah Newton, Litchfield, Kentucky. Landon Korn, Benton, Illinois.
Man,
on that 999 machine on the Yamaha. And he is right there. He is within a bike length.
I tell you what, it's great racing all the way around the track. The pack's still pretty much so together. These ATVs are rocking our world right now here in Tennessee. in
Yeah.
our first pro race, male pro race. The women put on a good show, but check them out.
Yeah, Korn's got to run as he gets up alongside of Newton. Newton's going to have the inside line. Korn, though, just hangs on. He was out on that outside line, just kind of on the ragged edge out there. And
Slingshot. That's
Yeah, he
exactly
did.
that momentum slingshot around and took the lead around Newton, I do believe.
He did. Now across the bridge, back up behind the starting gate.
We'll have to catch him as they make their way around. Another good crop of Blue Crew Yamaha riders. Got one Honda and one Suzuki in this pack. The rest of them are Yamahas. So 10 out of the 12 of Blue Crew riders. Korn out front. Newton in second as they make their way down the freeway, the Thor freeway. Look at third, fourth, and fifth.
Tell you what, Korn does a great job getting set up right here. He's power sliding, gets himself set up for that turn, and just wastes no time, no wasted motion, no wasted energy.
What a battle for third. It's three going at it hard. Third, fourth, fifth, battling hard. Kluwick, Schefter, Buff going at it big time as they work their way towards the Parts Unlimited FMF finish line. Fourth place is creeping up on them too. He wants to get in the battle as they work their way towards the Rocky Top. Still the top six.
Yeah, Korn just lowered that best time of the race at 1:34.7, so about a second quicker than Newton. Everybody else in that 135, 136, 137 range.
Great ride from all these guys, man. I'll tell you one thing, they're on it and they're not giving up, and they are pushing hard in this pro sport. Race number 16. Race number 17, you should be on the line. 250 mod, race 18 and 19. You guys need to be in staging.
Yeah, look at him. There's, again, tenths between everybody in the top 5 or 6.
Looks like it's settled down a little bit, third and fourth, but fifth and sixth, they still battling pretty daggone hard as they make their way through. You just cannot imagine how fast everything is coming at them at these speeds. To look through those goggles is something else. As your leader right there, Landon Korn, he's up to about a 2-second lead. Second, third, look like shaping up to be another battle in that class. Fourth, a little bit distant. Fifth and sixth, all over each other. That's Kulick and Jusa as they continue to battle hard for position. Landon Korn, the 999 machine, continues to run out front on that Blue Crew Yamaha. On that JC Racing, Kinder Tire, Sargent's Welding, Ace Hardware, Blue Crew Yamaha out of Benton, Illinois. As they make their way up towards turn one, they'll be coming down the stairway here momentarily. Headed down the Thor Freeway. Boy, he's got a whole jersey full of 9s on his back. You can't miss who he is. As Korn continues to run out front. But he's not alone. Korn, Newton, Buff, Scheffler, Kulick. Your top 5. Chusa in 6, Perkins 7. Pedaskic in 8th, Marnucci in 9th, Staton in 10th. The Flying 5 Suzuki.
See what the battle right now, second and third place. As the white flag is out for Landon Korn. You got Newton and Buff. They are just going at it for that second spot.
Another great weekend of racing here at Muddy Creek Raceway. It doesn't come any better than this, as I'll be going up on the podium here in a momentarily to interview the winner of this class in the whole shot. Can Corn hold on to it?
Got another good one coming up here. The 250 mods standing by next. As the leaders off the hill coming down the staircase onto that Thor freeway, just still maintaining just a second and a half. Corn still leading that. Actually, it's Carter Buff now on that 192. I think everybody's lined up here about where they're going to finish. Is a little strung out there at the near the finish as the checker's out. Going to be Landon Korn, who is going to win the moto. Carter Buff, as we said, got by Newton for second place. Newton led for a while before Korn was able to make the pass. Jaden Schiffer ran pretty consistently in that top five that whole moto. He'll finish up in fourth. Andrew Klutwick will pick up the fifth place. Ian Jawika and Michael Perkins in that order. Here we go, 250 Pro Mods, 18 entries, so nearly a loaded gate here. This is race number 17. Oh, another rider missing that right-hander. Going to lose some positions. It's going to be the 4 of Colin Michael, Butler, Pennsylvania. And you got the 454, Jonah Chappell, Camden, Tennessee, running 1-2. Top 2 trying to separate themselves a bit here early. Colin Michael on the KTM number 4 Baldwin Motorsports JP Racing Machine. Here comes the 2 leaders and that pack behind them. Logan Fry, Jackson Hancock, Sawyer Lee, Madison Shepard, Trevor Hughes, Dylan Albert, Ethan Cornwell, and Reese Vitt. Say hello and best wishes for Zach Darnes and Grandpa and his family, the whole family watching from the hospital. Hopefully enjoying a great race right now, but we wish you the absolute very best here from Muddy Creek Raceway. And again, Zach Darnes, thank you for tuning in with us on the Apex Motorsports channel. Colin Michael checking out here in this 250 mod class, again, a 13 to 15-year-old classes. We have got a red flag. We got a rider down. So, injured rider being attended to. right, back to Muddy Creek Raceway as we get ready to restart race number 17, Pro Mod, or 250 Mod, I should say, 13 to 15-year-olds.
through there. That is for sure. Down the freeway they come.
So, new start, same result. Colin Michael, Butler, Pennsylvania KTM rider, got the whole shot. So, we are going to start like we started in that first moto. It was Chappell, Hancock, Lee, and Hughes who was running out front. We'll see how that's gotten shaken up here. Chappell's now up to second, but he was second before he got out of the gate. Second, you got Jackson, Hancock, Sawyer, Lee, Drew Wolford, the top five. So not much change there.
It's Cornell in that sixth spot. The 370 machine, boy, he's rocking along. The 100 of Shepard in seventh, Albert eighth, Hughes ninth. Weston Howard, the 25 Honda rider, in that fifth spot, make that 10th spot.
Oh, got a white or a yellow flag. Rider stalled in the middle of the track, so everybody filtering around. Back down the staircase they come.
John Michael looks like he is starting to really pick it up. The leader is really ripping.
And I think we have a new rider in second place. I don't know if that's Hancock or is that Sawyer Lee. Did not pick up the number as he came by. Get that here very shortly.
I'm going to tell you what, the Michael is riding the wheels off that KTM as he makes his way up and over the FMF finish line.
Yeah, that is Jackson Hancock on the 121 after he got by Jonah Chappell or Chappell. My neck of the woods, that name is Chappell, but some people pronounce it Chappell.
Yep, you're right. Wolford holding on to that fourth spot, Cornwell fifth as they work their way around.
So very similar lap times for the two front runners, 137.1 to a 137.7 for Hancock. And you see there's a bit of a gap that the second place has got to make up, but he's still got a lot of company going.
Still, it's Michael out front, Hancock in second, Chappell in third, Wolford fourth, Cornell in fifth. So it's a KTM, Yamaha, Honda, KTM. That's your top five.
Yeah, third, fourth, and fifth place. The 72 and the 370 going at it right now. That's Wolford and Ethan Cornell. That's the battle for third and fourth place, and they are still at it.
Good stuff as they make their way around. Colin Michael picking up the white flag, one to go, the Flying Four machine. Hancock holding on to second. Let's see who third is now. It's Wolford getting around Cornell. Chappell holding on to fifth, Hughes in sixth, Lee in seventh, the 222 Suzuki rider. Madison Shepard holding on to eighth. Ninth is Albert, 10th is Howard as they work their way through.
Tell you what, Cornell using all of the track right now. He is not playing follow the leaders. He is trying to find a way around Drew Wolford.
It's 250 Pro Sport. That was one of those riders we want to touch base with, I do believe. As your leaders make their way around, white flag is flying as they work their way around, and it's Colin Michael, the flying four, headed down the freeway, making his way up towards the FMF step up, headed towards the Muddy Creek sweeper.
Yeah, Cornell coming by the tower, taking a look over at his shoulder. He got a bit of ground. Wolford actually has now put a little bit of ground between himself. He can breathe a little bit. Cornell lost a little ground right there.
There it is.
It is Colin Michael, though. Butler, Pennsylvania, KTM number 4 dominates as he is going to lead it wire to wire. It's going to be Jackson Hancock on the 121 Avon Park, Florida Yamaha. Wolford and Cornell and Jonah Chappell.
Chappell in that fifth spot, putting a great ride in as he settled down and got in that, maintained that. Sawyer Lee 6th, Madison Shepard 7th, Dylan Albert 8th, Hayden Korn 9th. And rounding out your top 10, it's going to be Weston Howard, the 25 Honda rider.
We got Senior 40 AB and Senior 40 C classes coming up.
That's going to be a good one. It's the 4 of Chris Miller and the 40 AB, the 15 of Thomas Lombardo, 34 of Tommy Simpson, the 96 of Ernie Powers, the 123 of Joe Thomas, the 373 of Jason Korn, the 610 of Jason Kulick, 887 of Jonathan Agaro. In that 40-plus C class, it's the 009 of Ryan Johnson, the 19 of Jordan Hunderman, Matt Docher, the 22 machine, the 30 of Joseph Conca, 77 Alvarez, the 112 of Sean Powell, the 115 of Jody Savin, the 517 my buddy Mark Wheeler, and the 889 machine of Brad Schaff out of Dover, Pennsylvania.
Race number 18 as we get closer, just about 40 minutes from that first ATV Pro Moto. Got one at 1:30, one at about 4:30 this afternoon.
Boy, that's going to be a good one. I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to that pro show, just minutes away. Senior plus 40 and 40 senior plus C. That's going to be another good one, though. These young 40-year-olds, and we got some 50-year-olds mixing it up with them. So it's all good here. Race number 18 coming up next. Again, the food lines are not real bad up there, so you guys make sure you go up there and get you some of that good food. Whether it's barbecue, whether it's chicken, we got it all. And, boy, the best lemonade you've ever drank. Make sure you check them out. And the line was pretty long up there at Defiance with those event T-shirts and sweatshirts. Volt Ride Lab, he was the busiest could be up there. Brother Adair. As we got a lot of great vendors here this weekend, food and apparel and whatnot. Glad to have everybody with us here this weekend on this Apex Motoworks telecast right here in beautiful Blountville, Tennessee. Man, I'll tell you what, I'm really impressed with Barry and his crew. The Apex Motoworks bringing some great play-by-play action. The whole dimension that they bring to the sport is awesome, and glad that they're here this weekend. Makes a difference, especially for all of our young riders.
Crew getting a little moisture back in the track, working down that back straight. As that sun and the wind starting to dry that track out just a bit.
I was out there doing some podiums here a few moments ago, and it is, when the sun goes out under the clouds, it gets pretty cool out there. Wind picked up just a little bit. Looks like it's died down some now. And so I'm kind of looking at the American flags around the complex. Nice little prep work, just a nice little dry drizzle, as we like to call it in Virginia, being put down on the track.
Yeah, about 67 right now. Feels a little cooler with the breeze, and should top out hopefully reaching about 75 or so. We have had a very extended blackberry winter here, as the old timers call it.
Well, you never know. The weather's been so crazy so long. Although I can remember having one of these ATV Nationals at Birch Creek some years ago, and everybody got burned up with sun. 82 degrees that day. The next day we had 9 inches of snow. So you never know. And that was in April in Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
So you never know what's going to happen.
If you don't like the weather, just wait a few minutes.
Especially in Tennessee. Mountains are that way.
Oh, I do not feel for the meteorologists around here. Yeah, it's ever changing. The mountains, you know, you see a big front coming through and the mountains just rip it to shreds. You're expecting this and you get that.
Absolutely. You're right about that. Mountains. I remember I was in college at Ferrum College in Virginia, mountains of the Blue Ridge of Virginia. And boy, I'm telling you, first time I'd ever seen snow with the sun shining. That's a unique thing. But the mountains, you have all kinds of weather. But it's beautiful out here today. The sun's back out. Clouds are kind of breaking up again. Looks like we're going to have a great another track here as our Victory Sports crew putting a little moisture down on this 1.6 mile Muddy Creek National track here. Again, we wish to thank everybody for being here this weekend and all of our friends on television. The Apex Moto Network coming to you live here from Blountville, Tennessee. The Joe Byrd Memorial ATV Motocross National. I hope you all guys are enjoying it as much as we are here live. And I know you guys are liking it on TV because that drone, I can't get up in that drone and fly around and look at it like it does. But it is an awesome added feature to this event this weekend. Glad to have our folks at Apex Motoworks here with us. Barry and the crew, the producer, doing a great job keeping us in check here in the booth. We just about got it like we wanted. They coming off the track, taking the rest of the water and putting it on the roads. And we getting ready to go 40 plus AB and 40C racing here. Race number 18 coming up here momentarily.
This is it, perhaps the most anticipated season opener ever in over 50 years of pro motocross.
All right, here we are back with you here at Muddy Creek Raceway as we getting ready to go racing here. Race number 18, the Battle of the Senior 40 Plus, getting ready to make the way out. This will be a stagger start with AB going first. 40C will be right behind them. I hear them fired up on the line. Looks like we're getting ready to go racing again. Got everything prepped. The water's soaking in pretty good. And I believe this is going to be another great moto, which all the motos have been tremendous here at Muddy Creek Raceway. Man, I'm glad to see it back here, John. It's been a few years since it's been here, but it's wonderful that we're back home.
Absolutely. It's been a minute, and to be able to honor the legendary Joe Byrd here this weekend. As here we go, senior 40 plus AB out first. Come out on the first wave, and then going to be followed by the C class coming up. And we got a battle for the point here. You got the 15 inside, you got the 96 outside. That's Lombardo and Powers. We've seen this act before. Here we we go, Senior 40 plus C.
Yep, they got a great track in front of them now. It's going to be good. Here comes the C class. Nobody having any problem whatsoever of making their way around after that little dry drizzle we put on the track.
Yeah, Powers got around Lombardo for the early race lead.
Arrigo runs in that third spot. The 877 machine, 373 of Korn. Jason Korn runs in that fourth, followed by Chris Miller in fifth, Kuwick in sixth, Simpson seventh, and Joe Thomas running eighth, the 123 Honda rider.
Got Concia stalled out there momentarily in that C class. We got our first readout here with the senior C class. Jody 7, Ryan Powell, Sean Powell, or Ryan Johnson, Sean Powell, Matt Dozier, and Jordan Hunderman.
So they got a good one going on. They're hitting it pretty hard as they work their way around. But here comes our leader in that 40 AB. I believe it's Powers continues to lead the 96 machine on the Blue Crew Yamaha.
Yeah, I think Ernie Powers just wasn't going to be denied. He wasted no time in taking that spot from Lombardo. Lombardo aboard the 15, who was not giving up on it, by the way. Not by a long shot. We get our first lap time as they come across. Powers a 156 to a quicker 155 for Lombardo, and he is right there.
Jason Coyne holds on to that third spot. Jonathan Argo in fourth, 887 with the flying fourth. Chris Miller in fifth, Kuwick sixth, Simpson seventh, Thomas eighth.
Jody 7, Borg, Louisiana, 115 Yamaha. See the sparkly bike out front as he starts to put a little ground between himself and the 009.
Race number 19. You should be in staging 50 auto. Race number 19 to staging. I don't know. That next moto up, it might be our last one before we put the pros out there. It's getting pretty close.
Getting close.
Yep. So as Powers continues to lead, the senior 40 AB, Lombardo second, Coyne third, Acario fourth, Miller fifth. And at 40 senior, it's Savin, Powell, Johnson, Dozier, Hunderman is your top five.
I'll tell you what, Powers was able to get by Lombardo, but Lombardo is just back and forth, looking for a way back around. He is not giving up on that spot.
Which is a good thing. That's what we like. White flag is out, one to go. Here we go.
Yeah, we saw Lombardo run a little quicker last time. This time it's Powers. 152.3 to a 152.6.
You know Powers has got to feel him. He's right on his back end there.
You can probably hear him.
Yep, you're right. Coyne, solid third, the 373 Honda rider.
Yeah,
Arrigo in fourth, Miller fifth.
They got 11 seconds here on third place, so it's going to be settled between Powers and Lombardo.
And they're like glue on each other. Savin continues to lead in that 40C, followed by Powell and Johnson. Dozier in fourth, Hunderman fifth. Savin's got a pretty good lead over Powell as they work their way through. Up to almost 5-second lead. White flag is flying, 1 to go. Powers and Lombardo continue to battle.
Yeah, Powers able to open up that gap a little. There was a back marker there that I think Powers caught in a little better place than Lombardo. So that opened that gap up a bit.
Lombardo looks like he says, I gotta go now. I'm almost done. I've got to catch him. That's what he's trying to do. Just this quick. He has made up some time, but I don't know if it's going to be enough time.
There's Korn and Arrigo and Miller coming by. That
Checkered flag. There it is, John.
Yep, and it is going to be the number 96 of Ernie Powers, Wilson, North Carolina, Yamaha. Thomas Lombardo will come home with the second place finish, but not for lack of trying.
He did. He really pushed hard on that last lap. I'll go ahead with 887 machine on the Blue Crew Yamaha, finishing up third. Korn in fourth, 373. Chris Miller with a good ride. The Honda rider, the Flying Ford machine, as he put a good one together out of Georgia. And this quad star and Dirt Friend Racing machine doing a good job. Let's see if Savin can hold on. I believe he's got a fairly good lead, about a 5-second lead over Powell as they work their way to the Parts Unlimited FMF finish line. Hey guys, we appreciate everybody racing with us this weekend. It's been a lot of fun, and we get to do it again tomorrow. But today, the Pro Show coming up, and it's not far away. We're about 20 minutes away, 25 minutes away before we turn the track back over to those guys. And that will be a barn burner, I'm going to tell you. It doesn't get any better than this, as we've got the best riders in the world going to battle it out on this 1.6-mile Muddy Creek National Track.
Hey, check out Brush Creek Motorsports Sales and Service. Of course, here today doing trackside support, all the parts and accessories you're liable to need. A lot of things that fail on race day. They've got that with them at Brush Creek Motorsports Sales and Service here today at Muddy Creek Raceway.
Here we go, John. 50 automatic, 4-6. Another youth class. It is nothing but right. I'll tell you, I love these 50 classes.
That looks to me like it is. Is that Hughes again? Yep. Deacon Hughes, Scott Township, Pennsylvania, aboard that number 11 JC Racing machine.
I love it. I love the 50s. I love to see the young riders of ATV racing making the way around as they're doing a good job here on race number 19. The Pro Show not far behind, not going to be too long, and we're going to see those guys coming to the line. We're just about 25 minutes away from the drop of the gate.
Yeah, we may or may not see the 90 automatics first. They're going to be next in the running order anyway. Hughes, about a 5-second lead on Logan Lee on the 224. Chase Tressler, R.B. Schroeder, Lane Osborne, Lincoln Rouse.
Great ride by all those young riders as they make their way around here for lap number 1. I tell you what, John, the track, since they threw that little water down, really looks good out there. Really looks sweet. Traction is really good. And I think that those guys, pros coming up here shortly, going to have a good time on this beautiful 1.6-mile Muddy Creek National Track. Oh, 90 automatic. I'm with you on that. It's going to be close whether we get those in before the pros start their stuff. Still as Hughes continues to lead. Hughes got a pretty good lead there as he works his way around. He was 5-second lead in that first lap. So he is going to be the one, obviously. Deacon Hughes. Great ride by Hughes out of Scott Township, Pennsylvania on the JC Racing VPE Twin Air Flow Vision Custom Concrete Machine. These guys are...
How about Deacon Hughes today?
Absolutely.
He has pretty much won everything coming and going so far on the day.
He's a fast 50 rider. He's a fast future stars of our sport, that's for sure. He is a star right now.
He is the senior member of this 50 automatic class. He's 9 years old.
Great ride by all these young riders in this 50 auto 46 as they work their way around. Race number 20. We're going to go ahead and call it, but I'm not sure if we're going to do anything with it or not. 90 Auto, they might be next, or it might be the pros. We'll see how it works out on time. It's usually around 1:15 to 1:18. They like to get things start prepping for the pros.
Yeah, they are not at the gate, so I would say we are probably going to call a halt here after this 50 automatic class.
This is one of the slower classes, so it does take a little bit more time.
All right, who are you pulling for those of you watching us online? We got the first moto of the pro class coming up. You can just go to the chat, see who everybody's favoring here, who you pulling for, who you want to win.
I'm Hedrick. I've been knowing him since he was 4 or 5 years old. I got to pull from Hedrick.
So we are going to get set for the pro first moto here following this 50 automatic class.
Yes, sir. We just got the word the pros are next, so they're going to do a little bit of track prep, a little bit of this and that to get ready for the pros here. They'll take a hot lap, and it'll be some good racing here shortly. Again, we welcome all of our friends all over the world to Apex Motorsports production here of Muddy Creek ATV Motocross National, and we're doing this in memory of a great guy, Joe Byrd. We've named this event after him. Joe, a longtime pro rider, multi-time national champion, and we are pleased to do that for Joe and his family.
Man, he was a lot of fun to watch.
He was that, and he's a big guy. Joe was about 6'5", 6'4".
He was a tall guy.
Consider most of these guys are 5 foot something.
Yeah.
And light. Joe was a big old guy, and he could really put the English on it, and he was a great champion.
Yeah, while you're on the chat, again, looking for who you got in the race coming up. First moto of the pro class. Let us know where you're watching or listening in.
It's going to be good, I'll tell you that. But it's anybody. I mean, Decker, it just goes on. The new generation of riders is really picking it up. And it's going to be good. Still, it's Hughes continues to lead. Lee in second, Tressler third. As the white flag is out, 1 to go. Schroeder runs fourth. Osborne fifth. Rouse sixth. And it's 50 auto. Race number 18 before we turn loose the Hurricane. The Hurricane of pro riders getting ready to launch off the SSI launching pad. And it is going to be epic. We hadn't been here in a few years, John, and I'm looking so forward to seeing this.
Yeah, in some ways we are seeing a new generation. You know, the page kind of turning in that AMA Pro class. Got some young riders coming up. You know, Max Lindquist, only 22. Decker's 22. You got
Arnold, only 18.
Yeah, exactly. Joey Norris is 18 coming up in this one. So,
and I got a guy out there that I like a lot that's in my league, 50 years old, Marshall Smith. Marshall, he's been racing with us forever.
I've been watching him for a long time.
Yep. He does a good job out of Harley, Kentucky, so we're looking for that. And it's going to be good.
It's actually 1.
Okay.
And the gate drops at 1:30.
Gotcha. Here we go. AMA Pro getting ready to come out. We're going to be talking about them quite a bit and all the many sponsors and people. Hedrick eventually, just talking about him as a checkered flag is out. Hughes takes a win. Boy, it was a convincing one at that, John. He opened up to about a 20-second lead over Logan Lee. Lee's going to take second, the 224 machine. Let's see if Tressel and Schroeder, Osborne and Rouse, see if that maintains third through sixth. As we'll be taking a little short break after this 50 automatic as we get set for the AMA Pro, the what we call sometimes in Virginia the show dogs. So it's we're looking forward to that. And I'm going to tell you what, it's going to be epic. It's going to be, these are the fastest riders in the world right here at Muddy Creek. And it's going to be a fast, intense 18 minutes plus 2 laps, I believe is what they do. So they're going to get a good workout, that is for sure. And they'll crank up at 1:30 on the sharp, right on the button. And we'll have some opening ceremonies for those guys before we get started.
Okay. He said national anthem / prayer like at 1:18. And then they're going to get the national anthem. When the national anthem's over, they're going to get a hot lap. And then they go back and they want the gate to drop at 1:30.
Gotcha. All righty then. We're about 3 minutes away from our opening ceremonies here for the AMA Pro as they get ready to make their way out on the track here shortly as our Fast 50s wrap it up with Hughes, Lee, Tressler, Schroeder, Osborne, and Rouse being the ones that's making their way out and taking that checkered flag here on the Fast 50 class. Around the nation, around the world on this Apex Motoworks production of the Joe Byrd ATV Motocross National right here at Muddy Creek Raceway. I'm Ken Farrell with John Patrick, the voice of Tennessee Motocross, and we getting ready to turn loose to pros. But before we do, as we always do, we always like to start off with a prayer and a national anthem. Lord, please bless each and every person here today. Be with them on their trip back home if they're leaving today or tomorrow. But most of all, Lord, be with our riders. From the start to the finish, be with them every lap. These pro riders It will be unbelievable what they do, Lord. But be with them every lap. Keep them safe. And God bless our country around as the military battles around the world right now as I speak for the freedoms that we have here in our United States. In Christ's name, I say this prayer. Amen. Would you continue to stand, ladies and gentlemen, for your national anthem? God bless the USA. Let's go racing. Racing, Williams Performance Engines, MX Real Racing, Blountville Steel, JB Racing, JC Topicals, J. Elizabeth Jewelry Estate in West Florida Battery. Mason Jackson out of Battle Creek, Michigan on a TDR, Impact Solutions, Rocket, CTS, Walsh Rim Machine. Heath Hanna out of Clyde, North Carolina on the Media All-Stars, United Motorsports, Music Racing, Bish, All 4 Racing, Pale Horse Patriots Machine. Adam Ulrich out of Pennsylvania on the TDR, Highland Racing, JB Racing, Custom Access. Julian Akula out of San Nicos on that MEC team. Kale Deal out of Lakeland, Florida on the JH Racing Blue Crew Yamaha. Weston Wolf out of Marysville, Maryland on the JH Racing Pep Wash Gold Speed Tires Blue Crew Yamaha. And right out the field, it's the 900 machine, Joey Norris out of Baltimore, Maryland on the Mark Baldwin Deckard Training Facility, Byrd MX Pro Graphic 88 Live to Ride, JB Racing Forks ODI, Doug Schultz Tough Truck Work Connection Impact Solutions, Moto Mom, and Wrath Racing. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Who is going to win it? And Apex Motoworks, who do you guys think is going to win it out there in TV land? This is going to be really good. Joel Hedrick, he has been pretty much so unstoppable all year. Let's see who and what they've got going on. Who is going to get the whole shot is who's going to win this first moto.
It definitely has been a changing of the guard since we've last seen them. So right now, Hedrick is kind of king of the hill. So, it's who is that next guy to step up? Chad Wienen has retired. No Rastrelli, that generation or that, group of riders have hung it up. And, who is going to step up to challenge Joel Hedrick? Can it be done today?
It might can. You never know. It's motocross, and motocross is always a chance that it could be anything. All we need is a broken chain, or anything could happen. A flat tire. You never know. But I'll tell you, I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be good, and whoever wins it's gonna deserve it because they got a great track here today here at Muddy Creek Raceway, and we are so tickled to call it the Joe Byrd Memorial ATV National right here at Muddy Creek, as Joe was always one of our favorite riders, and he brought a lot to the table here for our sport, and he was a good ambassador for the world of ATV racing.
And the lovely young card lady has been by with the 2 card.
Everybody's on the fences waiting for the drop of the gate here at Muddy Creek Raceway here in beautiful state of Tennessee, as race number 1, the first pro race, getting ready to launch off the SSI launching pad here in this All-American weekend. And I just say that because Tennessee is one of my favorite All-American states to be in, and looking forward to this great moto. Glad to see ATV Pro racing back here in Tennessee. Here we go. I hear him firing them up.
Revs up, gates down. Here we go. And a couple riders battling at the front.
See that red plate up front, John?
I do see the red plate.
Man, he's just a machine. He is just a machine.
It is not good news for everybody else. But we'll see who's going to be able to challenge. You got a pack of riders in tow right now.
Boy, I tell you what, he's got that Phoenix Racing Blue Crew Yamaha rocking it. I know Brother Ellis here himself, the team owner. Glad to see him here with us this weekend. He's probably got 3 or 4 different places he could go that his teams are racing, but he came here as your leaders make their way up and over the bomber. Looks like everybody's getting it clean, pretty clean anyway.
Yeah, one rider not going for the double right there. But Hedrick, see the checkered flag this time, so we begin 18 plus 2. Hedrick about a 1 1.25 seconds. We're at 1.4 on Brandon Hogue on that 26. Mason Jackson, Noah Arnold on the 11. He may have given up a spot or 2. I think he gated around second. Lindquist is right now running in 6th. Decker, Ulrich, and Norris.
Heath Hanna running in that 10th spot. The 61 machine, as he's putting a great ride in. I'm going to tell you what, if you're top 10 in this one right here, you're doing something. Top 5 especially. Here they come down the Thor Freeway.
Battle going on
Hedrick.
Back for about 4th and 5th, but 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th places all going at it. There's one of the positions about to change hands. Looks like that's the number 2. Max Lindquist is going to pick up a spot. He got by Decker on the 23.
A lot of moving, a lot of passing going around as they work their way, especially over that FMF step up, the inside outside moves they make on that. That's certainly a great place to do some. Look at them launch that thing as pretty as anything you've ever seen. And they having no issue with it whatsoever as the one machine continues to lead them all. Joel Hedrick on the Phoenix Blue Crew Yamaha.
Lindquist going after another spot. Very close.
Hogan Jackson runs 2nd and 3rd. Wolf up to 4th. Arnold 5th. Lindquist 6th. Decker 7th. Urick 8th. Norris 9th. Hanna in 10th. As they work their way over Rocky Top on the far side of the track, rocking our world, it's Joel Hedrick, the Blue Crew rider. 12 Blue Crews and 1 Suzuki. Boy, I'll tell you what, Yamaha likes this pro class. Phoenix rider
Nice.
Hedrick out front. Continue to run, John.
Nice smooth triples there by the first 2. Hedrick and also by Brandon Hogue. Hogue is keeping him within striking distance.
He is.
He's not getting away yet.
We'll have to see how time is. This is 18 plus 2, which that's going to be a 20-some minute moto. So they're getting a good workout. Let's see who's got the stamina.
Yeah, very similar first laps. A 146.6 for Hedrick, a 146.7 for Hogue. And we'll just see how consistent these times are going to be.
Hedrick driving hard down that downhill after he makes the bomber, headed towards the FMF parts of the limited finish line. And he looks like he's starting to creep away just a little bit over Hogue.
Yeah, it was 1.6. It's 2.8 here on this lap.
So he's picking up a second a lap.
He also, look at the time, down to 145.2 to a 146.4 for Hogue. 147.5 for Jackson, so Hedrick's getting faster.
So it's Hedrick, Hogue, Jackson, Wolf, Lindquist. That's your top 5 as they make their way through. Wolf in 6. Decker in 6. Arnold 7th. Urick in 8th. Norris 9th. Hanna in 10th as they work their way around. Here we go. Down the freeway they go. Quadding. Both our first and second are quadding that moto. Everybody else, I believe, is tripling. Oh, there's another quad. So out of the top 6, 3 of the 6 are quadding that after the freeway. But the man of the hour is Joel Hedrick, the number 1 machine, the defending national champion. He's got the red plate on there.
See, Max Lindquist picked up another spot as he and Decker now running 5th and 6th. Arnold has shuffled back a little bit to the 7th spot right now. Here's Hedrick, the leader. 2nd and 3rd is tightening up. You see Mason Jackson. Actually, that's a little further back. You got Hogue all alone in 2nd place now. Mason Jackson, another 4.3 seconds back.
Glad to see Jackson out there, young fellow, just 20 years old, out of Battle Creek, Michigan, as he is really running a great race.
He really is.
Like to see that youth.
Hedrick again posted a best time on that lap, a 1:44 and a half. Hogue a 1:46.1. So, yeah.
He's getting him about a second a lap. Hogue about 4.5 seconds behind Hedrick right now as they make their way around. But it's a long ways to go, John. We got a long ways before the checkered comes out, so anything can happen, of course.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of people hoping that Hedrick, because he's 33, is slowing down in any way, shape, or form.
He is that. He is quick as he's ever been, maybe even quicker. As he works his way around the Muddy Creek sweeper headed towards the bomber. Love to see these four wheels jump that 6-story, 120-foot plus bomber as they make their way up and over, launching it up and over. Clean, he's got it down to perfection. Sets himself up for that downhill section. Headed towards the Parts Unlimited FMF finish line. It's Joel Hedrick on the Phoenix Racing Blue Crew Yamaha. Continue to do what he does best, win races. Brandon Hogue holding on to second. Let's see who's between Jackson and Lindquist. Lindquist is really pushing hard. He's actually a second lap quicker, a little over a second lap quicker than Jackson, so he may move up to a podium position.
He is pushing hard, and Decker's right there with him.
Decker looks like he's got everything. He looked like he was searching for something.
Yeah.
But I believe he's got everything what he wants. He looked real good at practice yesterday. But it's Hedrick, Hogue, Jackson, 1, 2, and 3. Lindquist in 4th. Decker 5th. Wolf 6th. Urick in 7th. Arnold in 8th. Norris 9th. And Heath Hanner continues to run in 10th. The 61 machine out of Clyde, North Carolina.
Here comes Lindquist. He's got a run on Jackson. Man, he is right there. Decker trying to get up there and take advantage of anything that might happen between Jackson and Lindquist. Lindquist up underneath of the 53 of Mason Jackson, but Jackson's going to hold him off for now.
As our leader makes his way up and over the bomber. They're rocking our world right now.
Well, here they head to the bomber. Who's going to out-jump who?
Everybody got over, but look at that threesome up there. They are hook sliding all over the place as they work their way around. Still it's Hedrick, Hogue, Jackson, Decker. No, Lindquist moves into that 4th spot. Decker back to 5th. Well, John, you predicted it. You said he was coming, and he is certainly coming. But I'll tell you that Jackson, Lindquist, Decker, that's a good battle going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Lindquist is still up there working on Jackson for that 3rd spot. Decker trying to keep pace as they come by the mechanics area behind the starting gate. Lindquist is just right there, looking to the outside. See if he tries to dive back up underneath. Again, he's going to try that move. He's on that outside line coming down the staircase. He's going to have a lot of momentum when he hits the bottom, and there's a big run. Oh, he's going to overrun it. Can Decker get by?
I'll tell you what, they are having a big time, aren't they?
Lindquist just drove it so hard into that corner, he couldn't make the turn. He didn't lose the spot.
Tell you what, Decker's right behind him. That threesome right there, that is an awesome battle on the track.
Lindquist coming right back. He never let off the throttle.
Hedrick continues to lead. Hogue in 2nd, and the threesome running 3rd, 4th, and 5th. It is a battle of battles All blue crew battle going on. Oh, they just about got a pass as Decker tried his best to curl inside. Here they come. They still nose to tail, all three of them, third, fourth, and fifth. Link was putting the pressure on.
7.3, the gap from first back to second. Another 9 back to Jackson. But that's where all the action is. Jackson, Lindquist, and Decker.
Yeah, that's a real battle on the track. These guys are really all over each other, jockeying inside, outside, trying desperately to work their way around each other.
Well, we're coming to the part right now where Lindquist has taken that shot the last couple of laps, nearly pulled it off last lap.
Here they come down the stair step, headed towards the Thor Freeway.
Yep, same deal again. This time another good run by Lindquist. He starts it earlier this time. And he has got the spot. Can he woe it down? Hard on the brakes. Makes the pass. So Lindquist goes to third. Decker trying to come with him, but Mason Jackson shuts the door.
Hedrick continues to lead them all, though. He is really ramping it up. I'm not sure if he's not getting faster and faster every lap. He's been consistently in the 143, 144s as he works his way around. As he makes his way towards Rocky Top, there's Hogue. He comes across.
Yeah, I think Hedrick's just kind of settled in. He's found his pace. He's got the lead. You know, a good, comfortable lead, and just settling into his race.
Tell you what, he's got that Phoenix Blue Crew Yamaha rocking our world today here in Tennessee. Hedrick, Hogue, Lindquist, Jackson, Decker. Let's see if Decker and Jackson, they continue to battle hard. Lindquist looks like he's eased away from that battle just a little bit.
Ooh, Hedrick drove it hard into that corner. Got it slowed down. That's just ragged edge stuff right there.
As Hogue, he continues to run a solid second. The 26 Blue Crew rider out of Florida, Port Lucie, man, he's got it going on.
Boy, Decker right now trying everything to get past the 53 of Jackson.
Lindquist kind of getting away from that battle now as he's eased out about a second in front of those guys. Decker absolutely on Jackson hard.
Oh, and Decker muscles his way in. Just back and forth. Oh, we got a rider a spin top of the bomber hill. So it's going to be Hedrick, Hogue, Lindquist, now Decker. So Mason Jackson got spun around top of the hill. So Wesley Wolf has moved now into the 5th spot. Mason Jackson lost 1, back into the 6th position.
Urk in 7th, Arnold in 8th, Norris 9th, Hanna 10th. Great racing all the way around the track. Well, let's see if Decker can get up there close to Lindquist. Decker's had to work hard through the pack, and boy, he had some hard ones to pass, that's for sure, but he's made himself up into 4th. Lindquist looks pretty strong in 3rd. I don't know if he's going to catch him or not, although still plenty of time.
Meantime, Joel Hedrick Carolina, just doing Joel Hedrick things.
Hedrick, Hogue, Lindquist, Decker, Wolf. That's your top five. There they go as they make their way up and over. Hogue holding on to second as they make another lap up and over the FMF Parts Unlimited finish line. Lindquist pretty comfortable over Decker as they work their way up and over.
Yeah, about 13 minutes in here. 14 minutes in.
Wolf moves into that fifth spot. Mason Jackson in sixth, the 53 rider. Yurick in seventh. Arnold eighth. Norris in ninth, the 900 machine. And it's going to be Heath Hanna running at your top 10. The 61 machine. Hedrick up and over the FMF step up.
And Brandon Hogue, the 25-year-old from Port St. Lucie, Florida. Man, he is just on an island out there in second place. There is nobody around him.
That's a good thing for him, for sure.
Yeah. And you got Lindquist. He's got probably 3-ish seconds on Decker. So that gap continues to grow.
Yeah, you're right. Lindquist there. He is coming up and over the bomber right now. Can't miss him in that light blue machine.
Yeah, he's going to probably settle for a third here. He's about 13 seconds, the gap between himself and Hogue. And you got 4 seconds or so between Lindquist and Decker. It's going to be third and fourth place.
Wolf holding on to that fifth spot. The 741 machine, he's got about, he's about 10, 11 seconds behind Decker. So I guess, can Decker catch Lindquist? That's the question right now. They've been maintaining that as they work their way around. We got 3 or 4 laps to go. As time is starting to run out on everybody, and Joel Hedrick is in a very, very good spot as he looks back.
Yeah, and he has lowered the fast lap times, quick last times, of 144.259.
Solid performance, as he always does, on that Phoenix Racing Blue Crew Yamaha.
And we see the white flag come out this time by.
White flag is out, 1 to go.
See what the gap is at this point. And it's going to be about 7, 8, almost 8 seconds from Hedrick back to Hogue.
Hedrick, Hogue, Lindquist, Decker. That's your top 4. Wesley Wolf in 5th unofficially. 741 Blue Crew rider. Hedrick gets the hold shot, checks on out. He didn't run away with it, but he's got a pretty good lead over Hogue, about almost 8 seconds. It's consistently 144 in that range.
electric. One more flight up the Bomber Hill coming up. Just smooth but aggressive is how you describe it. Checkered flag out. It's going to be the number 1 plate. Joel Hendrick out of North Carolina on the Yamaha. Phoenix Racing, Maxxis Tires, Elka Suspension, Maxxin Construction, Moose Racing, Parts Unlimited is going to win that first Pro Moto of the day. Brandon Hogue on the number 26 Yamaha will finish up second. Here's Max Lindquist to finish up in third. Zach Decker happy with that 4th place finish and should be. Comes across fist up on that 23 machine. Wesley Wolf round out the top 5 finishers. There's Mason Jackson coming across in 6th. Adam Ulrich in 7th. Arnold, Norris, and Hannah, your top 10 finishers here on this AMA Pro first round, our first moto here today at the Joe Byrd Memorial here at Muddy Creek Raceway. Back into racing with number 20, 90 Automatic, 9 to 13 years old. You got the number 7 of Tucker Burt from Orfield, Pennsylvania, 015. Kaylee Murphy, LaBelle, Missouri. 17, Bradley Schaff, Dover, Pennsylvania, 22T. Colby Tressler, State College, Pennsylvania. 39, Dean Schroeder, Tip City, Ohio. 77, John McHugh, Red Bank, New Jersey. 111, Hudson Nilsson from Bruce Township, Michigan. 124, Kenton Lewis, Bates City, Missouri. And the 223, Corbin Crawford, Crocker, Missouri. A lot of folks from the Show Me State here today. As Tressler going to lead that first lap on the 22T machine. Tucker Burke in second. Hudson Nilsson. John McHugh, 3rd and 4th. Bradley Schaff rides in the 5th spot. Coming up next in the gate, we got the schoolgirl class, race number 21, 13 through 17-year-olds, and race number 22, schoolboy junior, 12 to 15. Automatics. White flag is out. Colby Tressler, State College, Pennsylvania rider. Got about 5 seconds, it looks like, the gap between himself and second place. Tucker Burke. Hudson Nilsson, 111 machine. Bruce Township, Michigan. Still pretty tight between second and third. Burke and Nilsson, and then not too far back, John McHugh in fourth spot aboard the number 77. Best lap so far, 153.3 from Tressler. He will see the checkered flag and get the win. Colby Tressler is going to win the 90 automatic 8 to 13-year-olds. Race number 21, schoolgirl class. You got the 22 of Sophia Mofford, Middleborough, Massachusetts. The 100 Madison Shepard from Angola, Indiana. 110 Skylar Fraley from Manhattan, Illinois. 212 Gracie Howard, Calhoun, Kentucky. 813 Lily Pfeiffer. She is from Norwalk, Ohio on the Yamaha. And the 904 is going to be Ada Patasnak, Stone Ridge, New York, be on a Honda.
Schoolgirl getting ready to make her way out on the track. Race number 21 coming up next. This ought to be another good one here at Muddy Creek Raceway. Again, thanks for all of our friends listening to us on the Apex Motoworks Network here. As we're live here from beautiful Blountville, Tennessee, it's the Joe Byrd ATV Motocross National. And man, it's been a great show up to this point as we rock right along in this schoolgirl, 13 to 17, getting ready to take on the track. Here they go, headed down the freeway, the Thor freeway. Still is tight up front as the young ladies, schoolgirl of ATV Motocross, make their way around. It's the 904 Ada Padustik out front out of New York. She's got that Honda rocking right along as they make their way through the Muddy Creek Sweeper. She's got some company, though. She hadn't run away completely with it. Good battle going on for second, third, and fourth as those guys going out, those girls going at it hard. Here we go. It's on, and Padustik out front. Shepard in second, the 100 machine. Out of Indiana. Frawley third, Howard fourth, Mufford in fifth, the 22, Lily Pfeiffer in sixth. Padustik continues to run out front. Race number 22, you should be in staging. Schoolboy Junior, race 23, 70 open to staging. First call for WMX Moto 2. Race number 24 to staging. Here they come down the freeway here momentarily. Still it's tight up front. Padusek, Shepard, 1 and 2, and it's not more than 1 or 2 bike lengths. 2 ATVs between the two. The 100 trying to go inside, outside. Side by side for the lead as they make the way towards the FMF step up. Oh, that was close. Frawley holding on to that third spot, the 110 Honda rider. Howard fourth, Mulford fifth as they work their way around. The battle goes on. Check them out. They are still after each other hard. Podustic, Shepard, 1 and 2 as they work their way, headed towards Rocky Top. Frawley in third. All these young ladies doing a great job. 3 Hondas, 1, 2, and 3 as they lead the way. Gracie Howard on the Suzuki runs in that fourth position, the 212 machine. Out of Calhoun, Kentucky on that Hannah's Creek Farm AOT JC Racing Suzuki. Great racing all the way around the track. These young ladies doing a fine job. These girls are anywhere from 13 to 15. We do have one 16-year-old in there. Class, you could go up to 17. Side by side, here we go. Had her for a second. I think Podusky continues to run out front. I might be wrong. The 100 pulled right up on her as they made their way up and over the FMF step up. Shout out goes to old Rattlebox back in Virginia as your leaders make their way up and over. Panesic, Shepard, still 1 and 2. I think Frawley's holding on to third. The 110 Honda rider. Great racing as they make their way around. Race number 22, you should be on the line. Schoolboy Jr., that's going to be another good one. That's 70 Open, 7-11 coming up, race number 23. That's going to be a real good one. 17 strong. As your leaders make their way on the backside of the track, working their way down the freeway. Here we go. I'm going to tell you, these two young ladies up front, they are not giving in an inch. The 904 and the 100 continue to battle hard. This is where the 100's been making a little bit of time right here in this section. Let's see if she can get up side by side. Not this time. Ada kind of moved over to the left side, cut her line out from under her as they make their way through that off camera headed towards the Parts Unlimited FMF finish line. Here they come. And the checkered flag is out. Checkered flag is out. Aiden Podusky takes the win. Madison Shepard will take second. Great ride by both those young ladies as they give thumbs up to each other as they come off the track. Let's see if Skylar Frawley can hold on to that third position as she works her way up and over the finish line. And she does. The 110 machine. out of Manhattan, Illinois. It's going to be Howard in that 4th spot. Wolford 5th, Piper 6. Coming up next, Schoolboy Jr., 12 to 15. 24 of Blake Tatum out of Kentucky. 25 of Weston Howard, another Kentuckian. The 43 of Levi Jenkins out of Bon Aqua, Tennessee. The 99 of Austin Cox out of Missouri. 370 of Ethan Cornwell out of New York. And the 373 machine of Hayden Korn out of Illinois on that RP Racing Hardware SSI Wrath Racing KTM. Are we on commercial? As they lined up, getting ready to go on that Schoolboy Jr. Anytime you want to break off. Here they come into turn 1. Schoolboy getting ready to make the way around. Here they come down the freeway. Up and over. .373 with the whole shot, and out front, Hayden Korn. I'll tell you, those Korn guys and girls have really been something else out of Illinois. They've been in the front or close to it all day long. What a great, great track we've got. I was talking to Joel up on the podium. He was talking about it, reminding him that you really had to be careful about some of these corners because they were really hard packed. But they started to put down a little rubber around the track. Korn out front. Levi Jenkins runs in that 2nd spot. A Tennessean. Korn out of Illinois, so we'll see how this plays out. Howard in that 3rd spot. Tatum 4th. Cornwell 5th. The 99 of Cox in 6th. Race number 23, 70 open. All 17 of it. You need to be down there on the SSE luncheon pad. WMX Moto number 2, you need to be in staging. Race number 25, 450C, you should be in staging. Still a good battle for the lead. Korn and Jenkins continue to battle hard. Here at race number 22, Schoolboy Jr., 12 to 15 as they rock our world. Big time air. Up and over the FMF Step Up they go, headed towards the Muddy Creek Sweeper. Hayden Korn absolutely blistering this track. Jenkins right there with him, though. Those guys are really setting some hot laps. He's getting a little bit of distance between he and Jenkins as they work their way over the Parts Unlimited FMF finish line. Howard holding on to 3rd, Tatum 4th, Cornwell 5th, Cox 6th. .70 open, you should be on the line right now. Race number 23, race 24, WMX, second moto. Coming up here shortly. Here comes Corn. Here comes Jenkins as they make their way down the Thor Freeway. So they make their way around the old oak bush. No, that what kind of tree was that, John?
It was a sycamore,
Sycamore.
once upon a time. And it would be full of birds' nests this time of year. But
Yep. Yeah, I believe one of the storms got it or something along the lightning one.
I think the chainsaws got it.
Yep. They had to cut it down. It was a nice tree. We used to watch the birds go in and out.
Well, Hayden Corn has been right in the thick of it all day. All these guys, Levi Jenkins, Ethan Cornwell.
White flag is out, 1 to go. So it's Corn, Jenkins, and Cornwell, 1, 2, and 3. Cornwell might be making a run at Jenkins here momentarily as they make their way towards Rocky Top. Howard holding on to that 4th spot. Man, it's almost an all KTM show on this particular class. Austin Cox in that 6th spot.
Got the 70 Open class coming up next. That'll be race number 23. And then the 70 Open 6 to 11-year-olds.
We're not far from the WMX. They'll be coming up here shortly.
Yep, their Moto 2 is going to be race 24.
Yep. So we're just a couple of motos away, John.
Hayden Corn, Macedonia, Illinois, 373 KTM. It's the second place battle that's going on right now. Look at the 370, Ethan Cornwell. Man, he tried to find himself a little gap underneath, but the momentum was high in that high line there with Levi Jenkins.
Still as Hayden Corn continuing to run out front as he'll pick up the win. Checkered flag is out on Schoolboy Jr. It's going down to the wire for second. Who's it going to be? Jenkins is going to do it. Levi, the 43 machine. Cornwell finish it up second, the 370, but it won't because of trying. Man, those guys had a good battle. Pretty much so, especially the last couple of laps. Howard's going to take that 4th spot. Tatum 5th with Cox in 6th. Coming up next, 70 Open, Owen Johnson, the number 2 machine, the 4 of Weston Nixon, the 7 of Tucker Burke, 17 of Bradley Schaff, 22T of Colby Tressler, Gianna Shifter, the 22, 23 of Reed Thomason, 24 of Vinnie Moffat, 26 of Jackson Schiffer, 44 of Ryder Howard, Nate Joyner, the 75, Max Turner, the 111X, the 118 of Gavin Bauer.
Very much a family thing this weekend. You know, we've seen the Schiffer family also well represented here.
Yep, and it's Mason Mosley. He's a 369. Axel Miracle, 404, the 518 of Sammy Baxter, and the 994 of Mason Campbell out of Carlton, Georgia. We got 17 strong. This is going to be a crowd.
Yeah, that's a 2-pager.
As they got them lined up and getting ready to turn them loose here, they got a little watering and a little track prep going on, but we're going to drop the hammer on the SSI launching pad here momentarily. Here at Muddy Creek Raceway in beautiful Blountville, Tennessee, on this Apex Motoworks production, as we're live worldwide, as Apex is bringing all the race action around the world here to us today.
And sponsored by Rip It Up. We appreciate their sponsorship, getting us these incredible drone shots. Of course, Booney's Restaurant, one of our sponsors. SRS Suspension, Vampire Tear-Offs, Digging Deep, ATV Podcast, all of them, along with Victory Sports and Apex Motoworks. Also, of course, all a part of bringing this to you worldwide.
And they're doing a good job. They got a great job, man. I'm gonna give let's give the John. I say we give the drone guy first place.
Yeah, yeah.
Number
really.
one, that was doing a great job. My man with my Honda hat on, up in here with the booth with us right now.
Serious pilot.
Yes, sir. He's done a great job. Brings a new dimension to what we doing here at Muddy Creek. Got a little track prep going on right now, John. As they getting ready to turn them loose again. Just hitting a spot or two here and there before we get going. Got the hoses out a little bit. And we getting ready to go 70 open. This is right before the final moto of the WMX. And I hear them singing. Here they come. Down the stair steps they come, headed down the freeway.
Leader already trying to open up a little breathing room there. It's going to be the 75 machine, actually, who's going to lead it early. Nate Joyner, Huntsville, Ontario. We've seen him run up front already today.
Glad to see our Canadian friends with us here this weekend.
Yeah, there's several in this field alone. You see Gavin Bowser, Sammy Baxter, Weston Nixon. All these guys have run up front today. Tressler.
So they make their way up and over, headed towards the Parts Unlimited FMF finish line. There they go. Back still together as they make their way through.
Talking about Gavin Bauer and Baxter and Nixon and Tressler, all the usual suspects are right up front.
So it's Joyner, the 75 machine, out front. Bauer in second, Baxter third, Nixon fourth, Tressler in fifth, Morocco in sixth, Mosley in seventh, Jackson Shifter in eighth, Reed Thomason in ninth, and Tucker Burke, the 7 machine, out of Pennsylvania, runs in that 10th spot. WMX, you need to be on the line. They're putting you on the line right now. Second moto, the Women Pro, getting ready to launch. Off of that launching pad.
Very tight as here come the leaders down the staircase into the Thor Freeway once again. Here's a battle for second, third trying to dive up inside. Momentum on the outside though with Gavin Bauer and Sammy Baxter trying to make that move, but couldn't make it stick there. Baxter on the 518 JBM, Commerce, Georgia, his hometown.
Nate Joyner out front. The Flying 75 machine continues to lead with Bauer, the 118, in second. Baxter third. Nixon fourth. Tressler, the 220, the 22T machine, doing good as Baxter moves into that second spot, gets around Tressler. Nixon, the Flying 4, continues running fourth. Mosley in fifth. Morocco sixth. Thomason up to seventh. Schiffer in eighth. Campbell up to ninth. And Tucker Burke running at your top 10, the 7 machine.
Look how tight the times are out front. Sammy Baxter actually a little quicker than Joyner was on that lap. A 153.770 to a 153.795 that Joyner ran as the leader.
That's mighty close. You're right about that. Good riding all the way up and down the line. All 18 of these young riders doing a fine job as they work their way around. WMX, you should be on the line. Race 24, race 25, 450C, you should be in staging. First call Pro Sport Moto number 2 to stage in. Race number 26.
It is tightening up right now. Look at him. Up and across the tabletop, the FMF Sky Jump, rolling into that Muddy Creek sweeper on the east end of the track. You got Tressler and Nixon. That's still the battle going on, 3rd and 4th places.
White flag is out, 1 to go. Nate Joyner continues to lead. Sammy Baxter running in that 2nd spot. Tressler 3rd, Mosley up to 4th as he gets around Nixon. Nixon back to 5th, the Flying 4 machine. Oracle in 6th. Thomason in 7th. He maintains where he's at. Mason Campbell up to 8th, the 994 Blue Crew rider. Schiffer 9th, and Tucker Burke in 10th. Well, the lines don't look real bad. Well, I was up there a little while ago, and it was 10 to 15 deep in all of those food vendors, so they're doing a pretty good job getting the food out. Man, I'll tell you one thing. We have great food here this weekend. We're very fortunate to have all these great food vendors here.
Those times still just tight as a tick between Joyner and Baxter. They're, again, within a couple of tenths of each other. And just look at the actual gap on the track. It's just within a couple of bike lengths or so. But winding out of time here.
Yep, white flag is out, 1 to go. So time is running short for Baxter if he's going to get around Joyner.
They're just so evenly matched. It's just going to be hard for him to get by.
I mean, 151. Look at the lap times. They're close to being
2/10 apart.
Yep, constantly. Here we go. Checkered flag getting ready to come out. There it is. Nate Joyner, the 75 machine. He'll take the win. Great ride by Joyner. He held on under pressure. I believe Baxter's going to take 2nd. Mosley 3rd as they work their way through. Nixon up to 4th, the Flying 4 machine. Morocco 5th, the 404. Good ride by all those young riders. Well, we got the ladies getting ready to do it. WMX.
Right now, let's have a chat with Mason Campbell, who's standing by.
All right, we are live here with Mason Campbell on the 994 machine. Mason, how's it looking out there?
It's looking rough out there.
Yeah, what classes are you going to be running this weekend?
I'm going to be running 70 Sifter, 70 open, 90 Sifter, and 90 open.
Awesome, and I understand that you are in the points running in those 70 classes right now. What do you think it's going to take this weekend to be moving up in the points?
You gotta get you gotta be in a close door in the first turns, and you gotta stay calm, be safe, and push yourself.
Awesome. Well, everyone at home, keep an eye out for the 994 machine of Mason Campbell.
good you can go. Build that lead, and then
Maintain.
you can maintain your own pace, man. And look at that lead already. That's almost 3 seconds between her and Cabrando. Liam Shaw, another half second back. Lane Fryer, Gracie Lundry, your top 5 here early. India Jacques from Quebec, Canada. Right now sitting back in the 6th spot. Holly Kramer is 7th. Tegan Bratcher, 8th place on that first pass. Olivia Joyner and Abby Outley sitting in 10th place right now.
And they're making their way around on the far side, up and over Rocket Top. They're going to make their way around to turn 1, the Thor turn 1, headed towards the freeway. Lillian, she looks pretty strong. I'll tell you what, she didn't waste no time getting out front, and she's still pushing hard.
How good is she going to be? Never mind how good she already is at just 16. And there's some veteran riders in this field.
Absolutely.
Got a battle on for 2nd and 3rd. Cobrando and Shaw.
Fryer not far behind them either, and she kind of sitting there checking them out. Side by side, there they are, John.
Who's going to win this drag race? Get into that off camber, but she just circled around the outside. Liam Shaw did. She had the run, took the spot.
Still, it's Lillian Plaza continues to lead. The 41 Honda rider getting it done.
Yeah, it was 3 seconds a lap ago. Now it's 5.5 seconds. No, it's actually Fryer, then Shaw, then Cobrando.
And then Jacques, the 64 Canadian, making their way into that top 5. So it's Lillian is where she wants to be. She's easing on the way. She's about 2 seconds quicker than the rest of everybody out there on the track. Like you said, over a 5-second lead here. She makes his way through here on the WMX. Man, I tell you what, it's always great to see it. The ladies of motocross making their way around. 450C, you guys need to be in staging. You're getting ready to launch off the SSI launching pad. Pro Sport Moto 2, you should be in staging.
Yeah, Plaza ran that last lap nearly 2 seconds faster, quicker than anybody else in the field. So you see how that translates on the track. Field kind of getting strung out. Now a little bit behind the leader. Not a lot of side-by-side racing. Got to go kind of to the back of the pack against some battles going on there. And another lap ticking off.
I'll tell you what, this Lane Fryer, she's put in she come from behind. I don't know where their start was, 5th or 6th or something like that. She got up right up here and now is running in 2nd, Shaw in 3rd, Cabrando 4th, Jacques in 5th.
Running good lap times also, 142.4.
Yep.
To Plaza's best lap, 141.2. That gap's about 5.3. It's not getting bigger, not getting smaller, it doesn't look like. Plaza just has to kind of maintain status quo.
She's kind of doing just like Hedrick does. She gets out quick, gets a lead, and just inches out there. Then once she gets where she wants to be, she puts it in cruise control.
Yeah, you run your line, you run your pace. You don't have to worry about much of anything. Just hit your marks and run your pace after you get that lead.
She is very, very smooth, up and over, headed towards the FMF stop up. And the Muddy Creek sweeper, here comes the 2nd of Fryer. Here comes 3rd and 4th as they've got a good battle going on.
And with her, every lap looks just like the one before it, so.
She's very consistent.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
agree with you 100%. White flag is out, 1 to go. Lillian Plaza on that Honda out front. The 41 machine.
Union, Illinois.
Yeah, man, I'm going to tell you what. She's got great years ahead of her.
Yeah, in a day that's been kind of Yamaha dominated, she is dominating on the Honda number 41.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, Honda still has a great machine. I'm not quite sure what year that machine is, but they still, that's one thing about a Honda, they're dependable. That's what I used to run in 500 Nationals. And never had a failure much. So they're good machines.
So the biggest failure was the guy sitting on top of the bike, right?
You're right about that. I'll go along with that, that's for sure. Look, I've been passed by the best and lapped by the best in the world. But this young lady right here might be one of the best up-and-coming ladies in ATV motocross for sure.
You notice she's not looking over her shoulder. She's not glancing back. Just, you know, eyes down or eyes in front of her. Not worried about what's behind her.
She's attacking. She's attacking the track. And she has got a good run going, and she's going to pick up that checkered flag this time around.
She is going to go 1-1 on the day on WMX. How about the number 41, Lillian Plaza, Union, Illinois, Honda. Leaves no doubt. Lane Fryer is going to finish up in second. Neam Shaw will finish up in third. Shelby Cobrando, another Honda, number 55, gets the fourth place finish. India Jacques from Quebec is going to be your fifth place finisher. Actually, Cobrando fifth. Fifth place is going to be Jacques, actually. Sixth place, Tegan Bratcher. Olivia Joyner, Holly Kramer, Allison Klutwick, Hannah Michael. That's your top 10. And Gracie Lundry, Abby Outley, Michaela Newell, Michelle Monk. And Ken will be having a chat with Lillian Plaza here in a matter of moments. In the gate, we got the 70 open class, 6 to 11-year-olds. It's an awful full gate for this. Actually, we got 450C coming up. We got a rider getting some attention on the track.
This is it, perhaps the most anticipated season opener ever in over 50 years of pro motocross.
came here to the ranch, like right when you roll through the gates, everyone kind of says you feel the same thing. This is such a special place.
Welcome to Best 42 in the land. All ages from kids up to grown men. Walk through the gates of the coal miner's daughter to make a point clearer than the creek water. Who's the best? Who's it gonna be? In Hurricane Mills, Tennessee. Can you feel the adrenaline? Dirt flies hypnotized by the wind spin. Hear the crowd, everybody's listening. Right on the field. Do what you gotta do for 20+2 out at the ranch.
I love coming to Loretta's. This is my family, right? Really special for me, so a lot of good memories.
Love coming here to Loretta's.
7 machine. He is on the Honda, and he is your early race leader. Got the whole shot. Oh, off track he went. Missed the turn. He is going to give that up. Going to go first. Actually, he is still leading. I had a guy going for the front, the 220 machine, Braden Crawford. And he was the one who actually missed the turn. So it's a 777, Corey Combe, Braden Crawford has dropped, I think, to 3rd place. That should put Keaton Thomas up into the 2nd spot. Get the rundown here as they come by to complete lap number 2. So Keaton Thomas has moved into the 2nd spot. Braden Crawford able to maintain 3rd place, gave up 1 spot. Lane Bond, Jake Twincheck is 5th, Marty Binge, Keaton English rides in that 7th spot, followed by Trey Rollins, Matthew McKinnon, Hunter Biddle is 10th. 17, actually 20 riders full gate in this class. Coming up next, we've got the girls class, 8 to 13-year-olds. Leaders back down the staircase and the door freeway. Boy, you got a great battle going on. Oh, and got some contact. Rider comes dismounted. That's Twincheck, who got into the back of another rider. He got off the bike, or off the quad. Is going to lose a couple of 2 or 3 spots. Still trying to get refired. But across the line, we got the white flag. And it's Corey Combe, Liverpool, New York, 777 Honda. Keaton Thomas actually is now gone to the front. He's got about a 4.2 second lead.
French fries are good.
Now on 2nd, Lane Bond, Braden Crawford, Keaton English, Marty Binge. Twincheck had a good roll going. He was sitting back in about, I want to say 5th or 6th place. And made contact and took a long time to get that thing refired. So it's the 929 Keaton Thomas, Quincy, Illinois on the Honda, who has now gone to the front here on the final lap. We got a battle on for 2nd place, 2nd and 3rd, and 4th. I'm not sure this is over yet. Here's the 220 trying to come back. Braden Crawford.
You're right about that, John. They are all over each other here on this white flag lap.
Yeah. Keaton Thomas in the catbird seat right now, with all the beating and banging going on behind him.
Well, it's a full gate up in that 450C, so that's what you do when you got a full gate of ATVs.
Checkers out. Keaton Thomas picks up the victory, and it's going to be Lane Bond on the 380 from Russellville, Kentucky. Corey Combe will finish 3rd. Braden Crawford, still a good finish for him after having some issues there. He will finish up in 4th. Keaton English will get the 5th, followed by Marty Binge, Trey Rollins, Matthew McKinnon, Nicholas Rivera aboard the number 13, Hunter Biddle We'll finish off the top 10 finishers. Again, we'll see all the amateur classes again tomorrow. They'll run their second motos on Sunday.
All righty, we got some track maintenance going on right now on the track here on race number 16 before we start this Pro Sport Final. This is the second moto coming up here in just a moment. This ought to be a real good one. Again, you guys, I see that the line's not real bad at the food place. Man, the food court has been off the hook today, man. They got some chicken tenders down here. Makes me want to go home shoot my Chinese cook. It's so good. Glad to have each and every one of them here because it is good. Brandon Hogue interview is going to come up here in just a moment. So y'all hold on the.
We are here with Brandon Hogue. We were just talking about how nice the weather is. How does that play into the race, and what's the weather looking like for this weekend?
Yeah, we got great sunny skies, perfect temps. So I think the intensity will be a little bit higher this weekend. Track was great out there. It turned out really nice, and I think a lot of us tomorrow will be going really fast. So.
Now, this is kind of ideal weather for outdoor motocross. How do you train for weather like this? Any differently?
Well, no, we really do some heat stuff to make sure we're good for heat, but that translates over to feel better in this stuff too. So the endurance feels great, with these temps and things, and that's why I think the intensity will be high and racing will be really good.
Awesome. We're excited for you this weekend. Good luck, Brandon Hogue.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All righty, we got the Pro Sport on the line for their second moto. This ought to be a good one. Andrew Kuwick took the whole shot. Man, I'll tell you what, it was just a great first moto. We'll have to see how it plays out. Landon Cohen's in this one. Purdue Stack, man, this is a very competitive shipper in this one. It's going to be good. Ian Jusa, he had a great ride in that first moto. So it's all good here. Race number coming up here for Pro Sport. Again, it's a great time to get you some good food while they're still available up there. Make sure you go by, just check it out. And it is really good. They have fresh cut fries up there and all kinds of good stuff. But let me tell you, make sure that you get up there. If you want a event t-shirt or a sweatshirt or something of that nature, you need to slip by Defiance. It's a lifestyle, and that's exactly what they are up at Defiance. Man, they do the best job on great, they have great graphic designs, and they have really gone beyond that. I don't know if any of y'all saw the first place trophy with the guitar. We are in the country music capital of the world right here, where it all began here in Bristol in this area. And man, what a neat first place trophy they gave to the WMX. She was tickled pink. Her eyes opened up really wide when she saw that. It'll be something she said she would keep all her life. She'll never do away with that. It was one of a kind.
Well, we're just about an hour and about an hour and 40 minutes away from our second AMA Pro Moto, but got the next best thing right now coming up with our second Pro Sport Moto, and this is just kind of the all-star cast coming up here.
It is, and this is a good one. This is a real good one. Kuwick got the whole shot in that first moto these guys did. But Landon Korn, I mean, it was just everybody's fast in these classes.
Was very quick. Jeremiah Newton.
So it's going to be good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, guys, make sure you check out, get you some food if you want it here locally. Also check out all the great vendors we have. Don't forget my buddy up there at the Volt Ride Lab, the one of a kind. He's right behind the podium. If you've never been up by the lab, you need to go by and check him out. He has got the neatest stuff you'll never see anywhere else but right here at Muddy Creek Raceway. Volt Ride Lab, one of a kind.
Get you some
That's right. That's right. The new thing is the goggle shades. That's what people really like these days. Look like goggles. And he's got a great selection of those guys up there at the Volt Ride Lab. I want to say $20, $25, something like that. If you go anywhere else, they're $100 to $200. So go by and check out the Volt Ride Lab right directly behind the podium. As we got a little track prep still going on, I think we're getting ready to go racing here momentarily. Pro Sport getting ready to launch it off the SSI launching pad.
All right, we are here with Tom, Vampire Tear-Offs, right at the entrance of the track. Tom, tell us about the product, kind of how this came to be, and how you support the riders on a weekend like this.
Well, we support the riders mainly by supporting the local tracks, Route 62, Briar Cliff, and East Fork, as well as Chillytown, and then a couple of the local motocross tracks, or flat track racing tracks as well. Skyline Speedway and Muskingum County Speedway, we sponsor them also. So our product is primarily 7-layer tear-offs, laminated, for almost every make and brand of model, and if you give us a tear-off for a goggle, we can make it. We also offer single tear-offs for 5 or 6 different brands. The benefits of our laminated tear-offs are mainly that we're trying to offer value to the racers. Rather than throwing $2 in the mud every time you pull a tear-off, it's less than $1. That basically sums it up. I don't know.
That's perfect. No, that's perfect. Like he said, if you're a racer out there, you don't have a custom tear-off for your goggle, it's a true custom shop. You can go to Tom, bring him your goggle, and they will work with you to find a tear-off that fits your needs, along with...
We don't find it. We make it.
They don't find it. They make it. So, true custom shop, Vampire Tear-Offs. Look them up. Find them on the internet. Call them up. Everything you need. Any goggle out there, they got you covered. Thanks, Tom.
Thank you.
We're back live as they're doing a little track prep, a little bit of plowing as we getting ready to turn them loose. Pro Sport, their second moto. This is going to be a good one, and I am looking forward to seeing who's going to get the whole shot on this one. As I watch them and see them lined up, everybody goes from the center of the starting gate going left and right. Nobody's on those outside corners. So everybody's pretty well figured out what they want to do and how they want to do it. As our tractor is doing some last little track prep, we got some guys doing a little watering as they're working their way around the track, trying to do a little bit of grooming here before we get started.
Yeah,
here on this AMA Pro.
Pretty freshly ripped up area
Pro
there
Sport.
from the gates up into the first turn.
Track conditions have been good and as good as it can get. A little spot watering here and there, a little plowing here and there. Hey guys, anybody that's coming from the track, the Boonies, man, they got it going on. Great restaurant, special race, 75-cent wings. If you're coming off a track, tell them you've been at Muddy Creek Raceway, and you get a huge discount. I'm gonna go there for dinner. That's a good spot to go.
Yeah, if you're using your GPS, they're at Davis Marina on Boone Lake. Just beautiful scenery. I've been out there before. Just nice place, good restaurant. Great food, and of course, one of our sponsors here this weekend.
Yep, film crew ate dinner there last night, and man, it was. They tell me it was really good.
Oh, I saw the video. It made me hungry.
Yep, here we go. As they make their way into turn one.
Good start. Second place, trying to dive up underneath the leader, kind of eyeball
I was
each
gonna
other. there a
say,
little
they
bit.
looked at each other hard, didn't they?
That wasn't even a side eye, man. They just
Still looking
glared.
at each
Yeah,
other.
It's going to be Landon Korn, the 999, who's going to go to the front.
And that's where he was in Moto number 1 that he was in. I like that. That was good.
Yeah, they definitely gave each other the old evil eye there.
So wonder they didn't reach out and shake hands as they went over. They were that close together, that's for sure. Here we go as they make their way up and over. Got a good green flag start. Landon Korn back out front. Perkins in second. Juice a third. Newton in fourth. Padusic in fifth. Kuwick sixth. Buff seventh. Marinucci in eighth. Shifter ninth. Calistatin in that 10th spot as they work their way around here. Number 16.
Yeah, I think Malachi Staten is kind of the lonely guy. Well, there's a couple of there's a Honda and a Suzuki, and Staten's there on the Suzuki number 5.
As they work their way towards turn 1, they'll be making their way down the Thor Freeway here momentarily. Still pretty tight up front, not more than about a half second between first and second.
Oh, and you know Perkins wants to get up there, take a run at Korn really bad.
Girls class practice. Race number 27. You girls need to be on the line. Race 28. Schools boys senior to staging. First call for race 29. 450B to staging.
Yeah, about the biggest gap you'll see out there is first back to second. It's almost 2 seconds between Korn and Perkins. Another 7/10 back to Juica. You got another second back to Newton.
Man, everybody's fast, John. Everybody's fast in this class from first to last. Nobody's putt-putting around. They're on it.
How about a 137 flat lap there by Landon Korn. Everybody else in that 138, 137, 140 range.
Yeah, Carter Buff at 137, so he's running about with.
Yeah, he is.
He's running in fifth, but he's running strong.
Second quickest lap to Landon Korn. So you want to keep an eye on Buff there on that number 192 Yamaha.
Korn looks back, so he's where second place is. Perkins, great ride. Check a move out. Battle for second as they work their way to the sweeper. I believe Juicer made a move.
Yeah, sweet little outside-inside move right there. He was on the far right side.
Didn't let him know he's coming.
No, he was all the way to the left side.
What a great move. Man, that's one that you
Perkins,
really enjoy watching. That was awesome.
Perkins was covering one line, and so
no, it was Buff.
Yeah, it was Buff. Yeah, Buff.
I thought it was Juicer. It was Buff.
It was Buff, and he went all the way to the far side and beat him to the corner where he had the inside line.
Perkins holding on to that third spot. Juicer fourth, Newton fifth, Padusic sixth, Kuwick in seventh, Schiffer eighth. Still great riding them as they make their way on the far side of the track up Rocky Top. As these guys have a good one as they make their way around. They'll be coming down the freeway here momentarily.
Yeah, actually the fastest lap that time was Carter Buff.
Well, let's see if he's got anything. Looked like he might be catching up.
He is closing up on Landon Korn. That was a pretty good sized gap. It was a couple of seconds or so. Actually, it was like 3 seconds.
Yeah, I want to say 3 seconds.
And that's down to a second or less.
Man, we got some great passing and great running going on. Check them out on that FMF Step Up. Battle for 7th, 8th, whatever it is. But these guys still duking it out hard.
Yeah, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and then 6th, 7th, and 8th, or 5th, 6th, and 7th. That's got battles going on everywhere, and you see that gap is now a half a second.
Corn and Buff going at it. Perkins and Juicer run 3rd and 4th. Newton in 5th. Panastic in 6th. Kuwick 7th. Schiffer 8th.
Much, by far the quickest lap that time by second place, Carter Buff, down to cut it down to a 1:34.5.
2 seconds faster than the leader. Pretty close to 2 seconds. So let's see. Can Buff do it? Corn's been tough, though.
Boy, he is right there as they make the turn down the staircase. Corn kind of covers that line. So again, he's going to switch lines. I think Corn's got eyes in the back of his head, though, so he is playing defense right now, playing it pretty well. Battle back behind them is just getting wild. 3rd, 4th, 5th.
As they make their way through the sweeping turn, headed towards the Parts Unlimited FMF finish line. Can Corn hold on to it? Can Buff make his way around?
And one to go to find out.
Here it is. It's all about now. Who can win it? It's between these two. Whoever wins between the two should get the overall, I do believe.
Still under half a second, the interval between 1st and 2nd. Up across Rocky Top into the downhill. And 2nd place goes down.
Oh, man.
Got off the track and crashed hard. He did. The bike stayed upright, it looked like.
Man, what a bummer.
Yeah, he was going for it right there.
Man, Carter Buff had a heck of a ride going on that Blue Crew Yamaha.
You'll see the replay right here for those of you watching online. Through that downhill and right here coming across the bridge, just got wide.
Oh.
And that bike might still be traveling, I don't know. So that's going to pretty much give a free pass there for Landon Corn. But the 94, Michael
They
Perkins.
still got it going on. Look at that.
Perkins still not out of the woods yet. Here comes 3rd place. Looking to the outside as they head for that off-camber left-hander.
Checking flag is out.
They're still changing positions. Landon Corn gets the win. Much easier as it turned out. Oh, look at this. 2nd place, Perkins held on. Newton up to 3rd. Juwika, 4th place. Klutwick will get the 5th. Schiffer is going to come home with the 6th place finish. Padusnak on the 905. Marinucci will finish up in the 8th spot. Devin Guy will get 9th. Then it's going to be Malachi Staten on the number 5. Suzuki will come home with the 10th place. Great race for the Pro Sport 2nd Moto. Oh, I don't know about the overall. They're not. It'll come up over here. Here comes the girls' class. battle up front. Madison Shepherd, one of those. Girls class, 9 to 13-year-olds. Race number 27. Right behind them, Schoolboy Senior, 13 to 17-year-olds. Race number 28. As Madison Shepherd is going to lead that first lap and beginning to stretch it out a bit. Mila Bauer about 2.8 seconds back. Skylar Marshall is third. Kaylin Lewis is fourth. Gianna Schiffer. Adriana Klutwick is sixth. Lily Pfeiffer in the seventh spot. Chanel Osborne in eighth. Adeline Moracle in the ninth spot. Brenly Brown in the 10th position here as they come across to finish off their first lap. Madison Shepherd, Angola, Indiana on the 100 machine. Here's the battle for second. Second place Bauer taking a glance over at Skylar Marshall on the 114. .149.2 first lap there for Madison Shepherd, and man, is she gone. She's got 8.8 seconds on Bauer. Ken Farrell will be having a word with our Pro Sport winner here coming up momentarily, talking to the guys on the podium. When everybody gets in place. All right, thanks, Ken. It was Madison Shepard, man. She got a 22nd win in the girls' class. Madison or Skylar Marshall will pick up the second place. Adeline Moracle, third. Kaylin Murphy comes home with a fourth. Kaylin Lewis with a fifth. Lily Pfeiffer got the sixth place. Presley Pattisnack. Adriana Klutwick. Also ninth place, Gianna Schiffer. Chanel Osborne with a 10th place finish. Here we go. Race number 28, schoolboy senior, 13 through 17-year-olds. Another just loaded class here. Leaders popping up over the natural. And it's going to be Drew Wolford. He's going to get the whole shot in the early race lead. Jackson Hancock from Avon Park, Florida in second. Again, Drew Wolford, Newark, Ohio, is going to be your early race leader. Got a half a second between first and second. You got Stiles West in third. Sawyer Lee on the Suzuki number 222 is fourth. Jonah Chappell, Colin Michaels, Zach Darnes, Cash Jackson, Weston Howard, Austin Cox. You were top 10 here early in the schoolboy senior class. But not a big lead. Jackson Hancock is right there. Turn down the staircase. We're going to battle for the lead in this one. Wolford trying to play that, run that defensive line right there and hoping Hancock has to go the long way around. Stiles West right there within striking distance. Going around to complete their second lap. Wolford on the 72. We'll get a lap time 1:39.9 to a 1:39.8, a little quicker. Second place, Jackson Hancock.
Wolford out front on that Honda, the 72 machine, getting it done. Hancock, West, Lee, Chappell, that's your top five. Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, Honda, that's your top five as they make their way through.
Leaders up behind the starting gate. Wolford has finally been able to get just a little bit of a cushion between himself and Hancock. Coming to the top of the hill. Turn number one. Back onto the staircase. Stiles West trying to keep in contact with the leaders. And again, hoping he's going to see some contact between, and Wolford kind of got kicked around right there. Took a little look-see over his shoulder.
Hancock's going back and forth as he works his way around, as he's trying to find something, some way, somehow, to make his way around Wolford. The 72 Honda rider, though, he is not giving it up, as he's doing a little block passing and what you got to do to win. White flag is out, one to go for Drew Wolford. Hancock right there with him. Styles West checking them all out in third as they make their way towards Rocky Top.
Yeah, look at the lap time. Styles West about a second faster on that lap. 138.1 to a 138.1 for Wolford, a 139.2 for Hancock. So Styles West actually the fastest rider on the track right now. Trouble is, he's about a second and a half behind this lead pack, or this lead
duo.
Yeah, lead duo. But he's right there. He's within striking distance, and he is closing.
He's charging hard.
He is, man, right at the top of the staircase. Here he comes.
He is on a rail. He is at warp speed. Wes is caught up to the leaders. Let's see what he can do with them. He's got about, man, look at him, inside, outside. Everybody's going every which kind of way, trying to find something, John.
Yeah, Styles West right now is Drew Wolford's best friend because you got Hancock right there as a buffer, and he's kind of having to play defense, keep Styles West behind him, and that's kind of allowing Drew Wolford kind of do what he's got to do here to get to the finish.
Look at that. 1, 2, 3.
Man, bam, bam, bam. Across the flag.
Man,
Wolford,
what a race.
Hancock, and Lee. Or West, rather. Styles West finishes up third.
What a race, what a race. Sawyer Lee finishing up that fourth in that Suzuki. Cash Jackson fifth. Chapel sixth. Michael seventh, the flying four. Great ride. Man, I'll tell you, it looks like everybody's almost getting faster every lap. The lap times here in this schoolboy, man, I'm going to tell you, this is getting it done. Coming up next, race number 29. This is
full gate. Full gate.
Good.
20 riders here in this 450B.
Boy, I tell you what, it has been phenomenal races. I was up on the podium just a few minutes ago, John, in that pro sport, and everybody was talking about, man, I love this track. I'm so glad we came back here to Muddy Creek. Well, I'll tell you one thing. They're right about that. It's been some phenomenal racing. Everybody's been passing and doing. People have been working their way through the pack. Everybody's been so pleased being back here at Muddy Creek Raceway. 450B getting ready to go out.
Hey, we're happy to have them. This has been fun.
It has been fun. It's been exciting.
It's not over. We've still got that.
Oh, we got the big show coming up.
Second AMA Pro Moto.
And you know, John, what's so great? We get to do it all over again tomorrow. Now, we don't have all the pro classes, but we do have a Pro-Am class tomorrow. So all you fans, it's still going to be great racing here tomorrow. Just a phenomenal, phenomenal day of racing here in our state of Tennessee.
Yeah, still loading them in the gate. Again, we should have a full gate of 20 coming up here for the 450B class.
I hear him firing up. Here we go. Who's it going to be as they make their way into turn one? Into Thor Freeway. Down the stair steps they come. .231, Colby Tucker with a hold shot on that Honda out of Kentucky.
Yeah, you got Dalton Thomas, Quincy, Illinois, in that second spot. That was not a full gate. We had 20 riders signed up in this class, so. That's right, we did have had a qualifier earlier, didn't we?
Yep. Well, I'm not sure. I'm certainly not sure I know what's going on now. Colby Tucker 231 out front. Dalton Thomas second. Voiles in third. Batcher fourth. Simpson fifth. Lezo in sixth. Lemon seventh. Van Winkle in eighth. Cole ninth. Purchase 10th.
Yeah, color me confused. So Colby Tucker, Dalton Thomas, Jesse Voiles, Tegan Bratcher, Maverick Simpson in the top 5. I guess we got 2 starts here. Carson Beckman on the 87 from Du Bois, Indiana. Justin Jefferson, Blaine Thomas, Cohen Lee, Jesse Baber.
Well, we'll have to just call what we see here, and it's Colby Tucker out front, Dalton Thomas second, Bulls in third. Still the 231 Honda rider. It's a Honda show up front, 1, 2, and 3. As Tucker, Thomas, and Bulls win 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, I think we had 21 rather than 20, so we've got a couple of divisions here.
Okay. Now we're figuring it out. Kinda. Still it's Thomas continues to lead. Tucker in second, Bulls in third, Batcher fourth, Simpson fifth.
Well, aren't we thankful for certain for the telemetry here now? Beckman, Cohen Lee, Justin Jefferson, Blaine Thomas, Aiden Hartle leading that second division.
Still is Dalton Thomas out front, the 306. The 231 machine of Tucker, who got the hold shot, run now in second. Bulls in third. He's maintained that from the drop of the gate.
And here comes the white flag this time by for Dalton Thomas. 306 machine, Quincy, Illinois. Got by Tucker. Tucker's led most of the way. So you got the 3 Hondas, Jesse Voiles.
Ratchet rolling onto that 4th spot.
Heath
Suzuki
Lemons.
rider Lemons in 5th. Simpson 6th. Van Winkle 7th. Velasco in 8th. Cole 9th. Purchase in 10th. Boy, it is so nice outside after being in here all day and slipping up there to the podium. It's turned out to be a beautiful day, nice and warm. Race action is hot on the track, that's for sure.
Carson Beckman leading that second qualifying group. He's got about 4 seconds on Blaine Thomas. Justin Jefferson, Aiden Hartle, Jesse Baber, top 5 in that second group. Here come the leaders rolling back toward the flag.
Checkered flag is out. Thomas is going to take it to 306. Colby Tucker holding on to second. Boy, it was a tight finish. Bull's third.
Yeah, but Honda's going 1, 2, 3 here.
Boy, Hondas have been doing really good here today.
I think it's going to be Tegan Bratcher on the 24 machine. Finish up in fourth. Heath Lemons in fifth.
We haven't had a whole lot of Suzukis out here this weekend, but you know, all of them have been in the top 10 every class they've been in. They've all been competitive. Simpson runs in sixth. Van Winkle up to seventh. Velazzo in the 26th and eighth. Cohen ninth. Beckman 10th.
I guess Beckman is going to finish first in that second qualifying group, followed by Blaine Thomas and Justin Jefferson, as doing a little watering on the track.
Yes, sir. A little watering going on, a little track maintenance going on the track, and we're going to take a little break here just for a moment. So we're getting ready to go back racing here in just a few minutes here at Muddy Creek Raceway here in beautiful Blountville, Tennessee. 90 open coming up next, 18 strong. As we got some good water going down on the track right now, we're getting ready to rock your world. As the Victory Sports crew putting a little slight dry drizzle over the track. As we're just moments away, not too long away from the Pro Show final moto of the day. Or the final pro moto of the day. We'll see how the timing works out. Appreciate all the fans being with us here this weekend at Muddy Creek Raceway as we've brought back the ATV Motocross National here to Tennessee. And boy, it's been an epic, wonderful battle. All the riders I've talked to on the podium have just been elated with the track. Have told me they are so happy with coming back here to Tennessee. All right, we're getting ready to go racing. Cards up. 90 open. Race number 30. Get ready to get it done.
Got a near full gate, 18 riders coming up in this 90 open class, 8 to 13-year-olds.
Oh, it's going to be good, John. These guys, these young riders, they can really turn it on. They're 12, 13, few 14-year-olds, few 11-year-olds, but it's going to be good. These guys really can wick it up. Here we go.
Yeah, and a lot of these guys already have been victorious on the day, so we got
it's stacked.
Got several winners out here thrown into the mix.
Side by side for the lead.
And still duking it out here. It's going to be that 370 again. Ethan Cornell, Johnstown, New York on the KTM is going to go to the front.
Man, some good battles all the way around the track. Everybody's fast in this class as they work their way around. Here race number 30. Race 31, Open C. You need to be in staging. Race number 31, Open C. You should be in staging. John, looks like our timing's going to work out just perfect for our pro race.
Absolutely is. We're going to get our first run past the flag stand. Hayden Korn is on the move. That 373 machine. He's only about 3/10 back. Wyatt Waller's been fast all day. Dominic Weiss is going to be your fourth place. Blake Tatum in fifth. Mason Mosley, Sammy Baxter, Levi Jenkins, Mason Campbell, Jackson Schiffer, your top 10.
Man, I'm going to tell you, the top 5 is still nose to tail as they work their way. Cornell holding on to it. Korn, Waller, Weiss, Tatum, they are all over each other.
Okay. All right, we're going to run the final amateur moto. We'll get time to get that in before we finish things off with the ATV pros.
It's always what you like to do if you can, if the timing works out.
Timing has worked out.
The finale being the show dogs getting ready
Open
to take it on.
C is coming up next, so you'll get the last word in before the pros take their final run. As that leader coming around, taking a little look-see over his shoulder once again. So it is Ethan Cornell. Hasn't really been able to shake Hayden Korn though on the 373 KTM, Macedonia, Illinois.
Tell you what, the top 5 still rocking right there together. Not more than a few bike links or ATV links between the bunch.
Took a run at the leader right there. Had a little bobble that allowed third place to get close. Wyatt Waller is right there. Actually, that's Blake Tatum actually now in third, then Waller, then Dominic Weiss.
Man, I'll tell you, Cornell, Tatum, Waller, and Weiss. That top 5, you could almost throw a lasso over all 5. Oh, we got a major move. Somebody went, I think it was Waller, went from 4th to 2nd, possibly.
Leader went from 1st to 3rd, I think.
We'll have to see when they
and
make their way
he is
around.
Still getting bumped around. He is kind of out of rhythm right now. He went back to 4th place. The 137 went by. That's Wyatt Waller.
I don't know. We'll have to see when they come back around. Over there on Rocky Top, it was all over, passing going on everywhere. Somebody jumped by 2. I knew he took 2 positions. We're curious on who's out front.
Yeah, I think that's going to be Hayden Korn, I think.
I think you're right.
We'll see it as they come around. It ain't over yet.
And he just lost it, I believe.
Yeah, I think he has got all out of shape. That's the 24 machine of Blake Tatum, who is actually going to be the leader.
I think it was Tatum that made that move. It was up in Rocky Top, and he passed 2 in the air on the outside. He slingshot around him like they were sitting still. What an unbelievable move.
Yeah, you got now second place. I think that's Waller now has moved up into second, and he is looking pretty racy as they come around to complete the second lap.
No, it's
Hayden
Tatum.
Korn. Yes, Korn, then Wyatt or Waller. So Tatum is your leader. Korn, Waller, Cornell, and Weiss.
Man, they've been all over each other. It's been jockeying
Yeah.
left and right, up and down, and all around.
Yeah, Sammy Baxter's been on the move. He is up to 6th place, followed by Levi Jenkins, Mason Mosley. Look at that lap by Tatum, a 152. That's 2 seconds faster than
3 seconds
third
faster.
place. Yeah, 154.9 for Waller, a 152.4. 3 seconds faster than Hayden Korn.
Unbelievable. I mean, they are rolling. This has been a great, great race. In this 90 Open, 8-13. There's your leader. Oh, he comes off the track, then back on the track. Or is he a lapper? Let's see who this guy is. He ain't riding like he's a lapper.
Yeah, I think that is Korn in second. I'm watching the drone footage here.
It is Tatum. Tatum has been on it so hard, he actually came off the track as he made his way around the quad right there, come right back on, still maintained the lead. He did not back off, not even a little bit.
Yeah, he kind of gave up a little bit of that lead, and he is right back on the button and opening that gap up between himself and Korn, and we'll see the checkers.
How about that?
Wow, what a race. Blake Tatum.
I'm not kidding you.
Good grief.
That was one to go in the books right there, buddy. What a great ride by Tatum. Korn put another one. Cornwell did well. Cornell, Waller in 4th, Weiss 5th.
Yeah, the guy who was really looking in command early just, ended up finishing up 3rd aboard that number 1. But he had fallen to 4th. Looked like he was definitely out of it. But comes storming back. He'll finish up in the 3rd spot. All right, here's Open C.
Well, we're getting ready to play bingo in a little while, John. Here at the track, make sure you bring your own chair. We're going to do that after the pros and everybody.
Did I hear something about a dessert auction?
Yes, we got a dessert auction too going on up there. I'm going to be doing that, I believe.
Now we're talking.
But we're going to have great prizes on that bingo, some great vintage apparel that people have gave us. It's going to be really good.
Open C, this is our final race before we hit the big finale with the second ATV Pro Moto.
Here we go. As they work their way down the stairs up, headed down the freeway. These guys been waiting all day to run this moto. And they are rolling.
How about the 929 Keaton Tom? Oh, and he got off track. Here comes this 777, Corey Combe. So again, a little bobble causes a shakeup at the front. Top three just nose to tail.
Here they come. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here comes the whole pack as they make their way up and over, headed towards Rocky Top.
You got Keaton English in second, Keaton Thomas in third. Local rider Chandler Brickey in the fourth spot, Matthew McKinnon, Paul Beal, Rylan Miller, James Brakebill, Trey Rollins, Micah Staten, top 10, and Sluss, Searles, Cole, and Schaff.
Everybody's fast in this class from first to last as they work their way around, but Corey Combe absolutely flying this 777 on that Honda.
Up to the top of the staircase. Here they come. 1, 2, 3.
Man, the 777 have come. He's been unbelievable. He's been consistent. Hadn't broke yet. English is right there in his back window. Back right behind him. That top three. Thomas not far off either. They're 1, 2, and 3 as they make their way through. Packs pretty much those stayed together from the drop of the gate.
Get our first lap time here of 151.1. Both the top two at 151.1 and change. All three of them. Actually, third place at a 151.2, so just a 10th off the pace.
They have running right together as they make their way around. Here at the beginning of this third lap in this open C class. Brickey running in fourth, McKinnon in fifth. Brakebill in 6, Rollins 7, Station in 8, Miller in 9th. The 54 Slush in 10th places. He's still running good. The 54
first place got out of shape, and we've got a lead change. He's going to get shuffled from first back to third, so it's going to be English and Thomas.
Well, I'll tell you, that top three's running the same lap time, so he's going to have a heck of a time trying to make his way back into the lead.
Yeah, that's the thing, is they, again, are all just totally evenly matched.
Here we go.
So it's going to be Keaton English, Inverness, Florida, on that number 18 Yamaha. United Motorsports, Media All-Stars, Music Racing, Williams Performance, RWI Wheels, SSI Decals, FXR, and Kenda Tires, his sponsors.
As they make their way around the sweeper, headed towards the FMF. Parts Limited. There it is. White flag is out.
And let's see if he can hold off Thomas. Again, very close lap times among the top two, 149.2 to 149.4. Corey Combe at 151.1, so he's about a little more than half a second off the pace of the two front runners.
Well, that shows you where he lost a couple of seconds and got past when he came off.
Yep.
But English and Thomas, they still got it going on. It is real tight for the lead still. The 18, then a 929. Comment's right there, though, the 777. He's sitting there looking at him, so we'll see. Anything can happen, you know that, as they make their way around. But it's going to be English and Thomas, the one to look at. English is in a good spot right now if he can hold on to it. Keep his lines and stay steady. Thomas is right there with him.
Yeah, Thomas is trying to close it. He's taking that high line, keeping those revs high. And English taking a glance over his shoulder.
Yep, look at that jump, boy. Still only two ATV lengths apart there. As they work through that beautiful sweeping turn, the Muddy Creek sweeper headed towards the Parts Unlimited FMF finish line. And there it is. Checkered flag is out, and he's going to do it. Keaton English, the Blue Crew rider, takes the win. Keaton Thomas takes second. Where would you ever see two Keatons back-to-back, different last names?
Not very often.
Especially Keaton. How about that?
Corey Combe, Chandler Brickey, good run for him. Matthew McKinney will finish up in 5th. Brakebill, Rollins.
Well now, well now, well now. Guess what we got coming up now? It's the Pro Show. Hedrick, can he take another one? Can he go 1-1?
Had it right there. Where did it go? All right, we got an interview coming up. Hometown boy Heath Hanna. Let's hear from him.
We are here at the 61 machine of Heath Hanna. Heath, you are on this promotional sticker for Muddy Creek because this is your home track. How does it feel to have a little bit more confidence going into a track you know so well?
It just feels good. I feel like I'm ready to step ahead, and I kind of know what the track's going to develop like since we're here all the time. And I don't know, it just makes me be a little bit happier to have the home atmosphere and everybody come out and cheer me on. This from my hometown.
I'm definitely cheering you on. Anybody you'd like to thank for getting you here and supporting you this weekend?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Media All-Star for all they do right here for me. Music, racing, my mom, dad. I'd like to thank my girlfriend Chloe and Stan, her dad, for helping me out with tires. Alex, my mechanic, and Freddie also helps out wrenching. And Kinder Tires, Gut Seat Covers, ODI, Media All-Star, Power Mad, Works Connections, Bishop Motorsports, Carrillo, Longstar, Maxima, SSI for keeping the bike looking sweet. Vampire for keeping the vision clear, Scott for having the ability to put make some awesome goggles, and just everybody out there that helps me out. Thank you.
A good long list. Thank you, and good luck this weekend. Heath Hanna.
All righty, back here live here at Muddy Creek Raceway as we prepping up for our pro, as they doing some last touches, getting ready to get them rocking at the bomber. So Joel Hedrick got the whole shot and won race number 1. Can he do it again? He's had that Phoenix Racing, Max's Tire, Elka Suspension, Max Construction, Moose Racing Parts Unlimited, Blue Crew, Yamaha. He's been tough. He's been tough all series. And we're just on round 4 here this weekend.
Yeah, we saw Brandon Hogue, who's kind of all alone back in 2nd place, kind of in all by his lonesome, but the action was really kind of going on behind him. You had Zach Decker and Max Lindquist back there, along with Mason Jackson, were battling throughout that moto pretty much.
If Lindquist could get up there and to start and get close to the front, he came up through the back, I mean rolling, so he's one to watch if he can get a good start.
That was the thing, yeah. Didn't have the start he wanted.
No, he had about a 6th place start, somewhere in that nature. But he got on up in there pretty quickly, but he still If he could just get a little bit quicker, but Hedrick, he gets the whole shot. That makes it tough on the guys for sure.
Yeah, I mean you're kind of fighting for a podium spot at that point. But you know, today's a new day, and this is a new race, and
absolutely,
we'll see what happens here in this second moto.
All right, looks like they're making that hot lap, making their way around.
Again, thanks to our broadcast sponsors for today, man. It's been a fun time here with Apex Motoworks. Again, thanks to Victory Sports, Rip It Up Films, sponsoring all the incredible drone shots we've gotten today. Booney's Restaurant, they got a special going on tonight, so if you're looking for dinner after the race, they've got 75-cent wings, got some platter specials going on.
Big platters.
Yeah, and you got big platters. SRS suspension, vampire tear-offs, and Digging Deep ATV podcast. Thanks to all of those folks for their support, for sending this out worldwide from right here in Muddy Creek, USA.
And you're right. We are in USA right here at Muddy Creek in beautiful Blountville, Tennessee. As we celebrate our 40 years of doing events here at Muddy Creek Raceway. I've been coming here for at least 25 or so, somewhere like that. Of course, John, you've been here since the Mayflower landed over here right down the road.
Well, I can tell you, you know, the Iron Man, Mike Brown, was just a pup.
That's right.
When I started doing races out here, he was a teenager. And now he is, you know, certainly one of the greats of the sport, and still, you know, training the new generations of riders.
Yep.
Still racing when he gets a chance, obviously, coming back from a
pretty bad injury.
Yeah, about the only injury, serious injury I can remember in his long career.
Yep. Well, it's going to really be a good one. This finale here, timing is right. Track conditions are awesome. This is going to be a barn burner. Can anybody do anything with Joel Hedrick? That is the question right now. Can they do it? Joel has been, what a great rider, what a great team with the Phoenix. Brother Eller and the crew was here. The owner of the team did come in. Like I said, they do GNCC, Supercross, Arena Cross. They do all the various discipline, but boy, he's cut no slack. Whatever Joel needs, he gets. And man, what a great champion he's made for the Phoenix team.
All right, we're gonna get another feature coming up. How about a Victory Sports video?
Here we go. We're getting ready to go. The ATV Pro Moto number 2 on the SSI launching pad. As we look around, everybody's headed to the fencing. Everybody's vision is one way, and that's at the starting gate, as they'll be making their way down this staircase headed towards the Thor Freeway here momentarily. The big show getting ready to launch. Can Hedrick do it again? How about any of the other? Can Decker do it? Can Hogue win another one? Can Hogue get around them? Can he get to start? As they're firing them up, we're getting ready to go. The pro show. Final moto of the day. And man, this could be a better one to be final. I believe I hear the motors cranking up. Cards going sideways here in a second.
18 minutes plus 2 laps for another round win here. And that National Championship Series. And of course, the Joe Byrd Memorial.
What
here
a great
at Muddy Creek Raceway.
Absolutely. What a wonderful thing. The Gammon family paying homage to Joe Byrd, one of our heroes of past. Lost his life with cancer. Gone but not forgotten. Here we go.
Actually, pretty even start right here. And I am not seeing red plates out front. He is actually going to gate third. Hedrick is going to start with a third place right now. But he has got the inside line on second place. It's going to be the number 11, Noah Arnold, South Amherst, Ohio. Hedrick is right there. Arnold and Hedrick. Hedrick had the head of steam, or actually Arnold, on the outside through that Muddy Creek sweeper.
Yeah, that outside line is really quick. Man, what a great start for Arnold. He's got the champ right on him.
Now let's see who's going to lead lap number 1 at least. Noah Arnold, the Ohio Yamaha number 11. There's the green flag.
Arnold out front, Hedrick in second, Lindquist third, Decker fourth, Morris fifth. Watch for Lindquist, he had a good start too. Decker also. Both those guys had to come up through the pack in moto number 1.
Yeah, much better start this time for Lindquist. You know, Brandon Hogue, who finished second in that first moto, this time gets out 6th. So he's got work to do. But just like that, you got the red plate right back out in front of the pack. Joel Hedrick goes to the point.
I believe they made Joel mad. Because he is, man, he looks like he is.
Oh, second place.
Letting it roll now.
Second place off track, overran the turn. Here's
Lindquist moves into second.
That's right, Lindquist to second place. There's Decker in third. You got Arnold in the 4th spot. And I think that's Hogue now inheriting 5th.
Man, what a shakeup. We said if those guys could get close to the front, didn't have to come through the middle of the pack, they would be way different for those guys. Let's see if Hogue can do anything with these guys.
Well, we know Lindquist and Decker are fast. Can they keep Joel Hedrick at least in their sights?
Lindquist out front. Oh, Lindquist still in that second spot. Hedrick actually looked back to see where they were. I guess he couldn't hear him anymore.
Yep. Got about a 2.3 second lead on Lindquist. Decker, Arnold, Hogue, Wesley Wolf, Joey Norris, Mason Jackson, Ulrich.
As they work their way over Rocky Top, down Rocky Top they go. Joel Hedrick on the Phoenix Blue Crew Yamaha continues to lead them all. He had to work for this one to get around a couple of riders, and he did it pretty quick. Let's see if he can ease on away as he does oftentimes.
Nearly 2 seconds quicker on that first lap, a 1:45.6 to a 1:47.4. Again, Hedrick taking a look over his shoulder.
Sure
That's
is.
yeah, it's first time today we've seen him. He's done it a couple of times. He is not one to kind of look behind him.
I'm going to tell you, Lindquist and Decker, they got a good one going on. Those guys, they are really hooking up. It's all the difference in the world, them getting good starts as they run second and third.
Yeah, I suspect we're going to see the lap times a little closer this time. You know, you're not going to have Lindquist and Decker, you know, fighting their way through traffic.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think it's going to be something closer to what Hedrick is running here on this lap. The gap,
Hedrick.
the gap is still about the same. Yeah, gained a half a second. But yeah, the lap times are a little closer, 1:44.5 to a 1:45.1. So 0.6.
As your leaders make their way down Rocky Top, they'll work their way behind the starting gate. The SSI launching pad headed up towards turn 1. Headed towards the Thor Freeway. Still, it's the number 1 machine of Joel Hedrick. The Phoenix Blue Crew rider getting it done. Had to work a little bit for this one, though. He didn't get the start that he normally gets. Went from 3rd to 1st, and it took about a lap to do it. Maybe a little over a lap. Still, a distance looks to me to be pretty close to the same as he did last time around. I see Hedrick's not looking behind him this time. Lindquist, he's on it. He's absolutely ripping. Max Lindquist out of Wisconsin. Man, he's got that ML2 Motorsport machine, Walsh Racing Craft machine rocking it.
Yeah, Brandon Hogue looking good back in the 4th spot. Arnold just about a second back in 5th.
Yeah, Hogue make his way around Arnold to move into, let's see if he's got anything for Decker at all. Because he's about 3.5 seconds behind Decker. As he's trying desperately to get up to that podium position.
Yeah, actually that gap actually stayed exactly the same, 3.8. Hedrick back to Lindquist, two more back to Decker, 2 back to Hogue, 3 back to Arnold, 2 back to Wolf.
We'll have to see how it plays out. Hogue needs to make 1 pass if he's going to make the podium. And he can certainly do it. There's no doubt about that.
Well, Hedrick, got a little bit of a cushion, and he's kind of maintained it. Hasn't really been able to add on to it, but it hasn't shrunk any either. So, see if Lindquist has got a little something extra in the tank here.
The question is, can Hogue get around Decker? That is a big question. He needs to do that to get on the podium. As this is really shaping up to be who knows what on the podium right now. It's all about Hogue and Decker. Whoever finishes makes the podium. Up and over the bomber they go. Joel Hedrick continues to run flawlessly as he makes his way around the track. The number 1 machine rocking our world as he works his way towards Rocky Top, and he has visibly moved up, got over a 5-second lead over Lindquist. So
5.5. Boy, look at that lap. He just cut a 1:43.9.
Yep.
A second faster than Lindquist on that lap.
I'll tell you, Hogue is about a second quicker than Decker if he's got enough time to catch him. Hogue's got to get around him to get into that podium position. I'm going to tell you one thing. Joel Hedrick has got this track dialed in. Only thing he's racing right now is the track. He has stepped away from the crowd. Lindquist continues to hold on to that second spot. Here comes the heated battle between Hogue and Decker. Decker,
boy, I tell you,
getting the better of it right now, but I'll tell you, Hogue is coming.
Hogue is locked in. He is definitely locked in on that 23 on the back of Zach Decker.
If he wants to make the podium, he's got to get around them, so we'll see how that plays out. Now there goes Hedrick, up and over the triple he goes. The Bomber. Lindquist, solid job, running second.
Oh, there's a good run for Arnold. He is right on the heels now of Decker. He took a very different line on that Bomber hill right there. Decker kind of let it drift out to that sort of berm out there, and
let's see what they do.
Cut it off close. He's right there.
Oh, a little contact in that corner, I do believe, but I'm not sure 100%.
Got the drone locked in right on him here, so
Man.
it's an incredible view.
It is awesome. Makes it so another dimension to our racing to have those drones.
It has definitely zoomed in on this, and again, a very different line. Didn't quite work there, but he switches lines outside, inside. He's got the inside, and he switch over again. Got a little crossover moves going between these two guys. Right now, Decker's kind of had the better of it. But man, Hogue has tried all kinds of inside-outside moves, crossovers.
Decker just got past. Hogue moves into third, so he's doing what he had to do. Let's see if Decker can come back on him. Well, that's a perfect example. You don't follow. You look, you go, try different lines. You try, do what you can do.
Yeah, Arnold.
Don't play follow the leader.
Hogue, I mean, just, yeah, he was definitely using everything and using what that Decker gave him.
Which wasn't much.
Wasn't much.
Lindquist continues to run out front. Hogue now in third. Decker fourth.
Hedrick's lead now 6.8 on Lindquist, still running quicker laps. Lindquist and Hogue, their lap times are almost exactly the same.
Hedrick, Lindquist, Hogue, Decker, Arnold. That's your top five as they make their way around. Hogue did what he could do, had to do to get on the podium. He had to make that move around Decker.
You know, Hogue has still got time to run down Lindquist, but he's got to pick up the pace. He's going to make up about 3.7 seconds thereabouts.
Lindquist has had a great moto. He didn't get a fifth or sixth place start like he did in moto number one. And I don't think Hogue can catch him, but anything can happen. But we'll have to see as the leaders make their way towards the Bomber. There goes Hedrick up and over. She makes his way down the hill. That's Lindquist. There's Hogue.
Again, drone right now is focused in here on Brandon Hogue as he tries to run down Lindquist. We'll see what the gap is this time. Oh, that has shrunk. It was 3.7. It's now 2.3 from Lindquist back to Hogue. That gap is melting away.
Great racing all the way around the track as these pros. It's Hedrick, Lindquist, Hogue, Decker, Arnold, your top five. Wolf in fifth, in sixth. Jackson seventh. Norris in eighth. Yurick in ninth.
And we got a good battle going on fifth and sixth. Arnold and Wolf going at it for position. That is just back and forth.
Just exceptional racing throughout this moto by all of these pros. Hedrick making his way up and over the FMF Lindquist. You're right, John. Hogue, I don't know how many laps are left, but if we got more than 2 and 3, something might change here. The battle for second is on.
Well, you know, you got to know at this point, Lindquist knows he is there.
Yep,
so
you're exactly right.
He's got to know it's time to let the reins out.
It just depends if it's a white flag coming at this time, or is there more laps? No, we got at least 2 more coming up. So he's got a shot. Let's see what Lindquist can do. Can he hold them off? As the leaders make their way to Rocky Top, Joel, Hedrick.
That's down to less than a second now. Lindquist back to Hogue.
Lindquist has got a great line through those rockers up there on Rocky Top.
Yeah, look at that.
It goes to the outside.
Look at the lap times. See, Hogue actually ran a 143.9 to the 144.9 of Lindquist on that lap.
Oh, it's no doubt. You can visibly see him catching up to him. He's got to get past Lindquist to get second overall.
Well, here comes that second, third place battle. And Hogue is there. He is quicker right now at this stage of the race.
Let's see who's got the stamina. That's going to be the key. Who can keep it wicked up? You know these guys. Things are blurred now. They are really pushing hard. So it's Hedrick, Lindquist, Hogue, Decker, and Wolf. The top 5, Arnold in 6th, Jackson in 7th, Norris in 8th, Onodarku in 9th, the 144, and Adam Urich making his way up into 10th, the 68 Blue Crew rider.
Not going to get a white flag this time, so at least a couple of laps left to go here. Got the red plate still leading. See the gap coming up this time by.
It's all about conditioning now.
Still about 7.3 seconds first back to second, but the gap we're watching is that 0.4 of a second from Lindquist back to Hogue. And again, Hogue runs a quicker lap.
Not quite a second, but not far from a second quicker. As they make the way around, it's still Hedrick, Lindquist, Hogue, top 3 as they work their way around. Here comes Hedrick down the freeway, the Thor freeway. Oh, look at here. Man, Lindquist, man, he is trying his best to stay in front of Hogue.
Almost overshot it. That opened the door. He got it slowed down just enough to be able to shut the door back, but he almost opened it a crack.
Hogue all over him as they make their way through that sweeper. Both of them stay on that outside, keeping that momentum up. One thing for sure, they figured out the fast lines around here for sure, because they're right behind each other. And if you get out of that line, you actually lose time.
Lindquist, I think, knows that Hogue at the top of that bomber hill is going to try to hug as tightly as he can right there, but Lindquist was right there to make sure there was no crack in that door.
2-lap card is up, so we got
oh, very close.
2 laps to go.
Very close.
As my ride just landed over there on the far hill. It's a nice looking jet making its way through.
Up across
Hedrick, Lindquist, Hogue, Decker, Wolf, your top 5, John. Man, it's unbelievable.
Behind the starting gate, and Lindquist got wide, but he wanted that little smoother run out there. Back, a little crossover move by Hogue, and that's all it took. Man, what a move.
Here comes Hedrick as he continues to lead, making his way around. Well, Lindquist did all he could do. Let's see if he's got any gas left in his body.
Just an amazing crossover move there for Hogue. He stayed inside. Lindquist went outside. Then when Lindquist tried to come back inside to kind of play defense, well, that's when Hogue jumped back to the inside and gave him that preferred line as they made the left-hander down the staircase. He beat him to the spot.
I believe they're running to the white flag. Here comes Hedrick. White flag is out, 1 to go. Phoenix Blue Crew rider Joel Hedrick. Hogue now in second, Lindquist in third. And that's where they'll end up, 1, 2, and 3 if they finish like they are. Great ride by Zach Decker. He's been in the mix all moto long too.
Yeah, Hogue, he continues. Look at the consistency of the laps he's been running. Again, a 1:43.9 for him to a 1:44.8. That time for Lindquist.
Jackson holding on to that 5th spot. Wolf 6, Arnold 7th. White flag is out, 1 to go. Here on the Pro Show, AMA Pro.
And one more time by the crowd. Here comes the number 1, Joel Hedrick. Zach Decker, he is just by himself back in 3rd place right now. Up and over the Bomber Hill one more time. Comes the points leader.
Smooth as silk is the number 1 of Joel Hedrick. He's got that Phoenix Racing Maximus tire, Elka suspension. Mason in construction, Moose Racing Parts Unlimited. It's going to be Joel Hedrick taking the win. Brandon Hogue would take second. Boy, he had to work for that. Lindquist, great ride by Lindquist and Deckers. They finished 3rd and 4th, but overall goes to Joel Hedrick on the Phoenix Blue Crew Yamaha. It's going to be Brandon Hogue taking second overall. Max Lindquist, great ride, the number 2 machine for 3rd overall. Decker 4th. And I believe it's going to be Mason Jackson rounding out your top 5.
Yeah, like I've said, it's Joel Hedrick's world, and we're just all living in it right now.
Well, that is for sure. Well, we're going up to the podium here in just a few moments to interview all the great riders, Lindquist, Hogue, and Hedrick.
So once again, our thanks to all of the folks who've made the live streaming here from Muddy Creek possible. Our broadcast sponsors, of course, Victory Sports, celebrating their 40th year of motocross racing. Just excellence, great teamwork, great team building. Apex Motoworks, what an incredible job they've done. Rip It Up Films sponsoring our incredible drone coverage today. Booney's Restaurant. Remember, they are at Davis Marina on Boone Lake. So you can
we
go
can get
out.
some 75-cent wings tonight. Absolutely.
And those great big platters. They got specials there. If you'd tell them you were watching the race
yeah,
here.
that's the place that got the 5-gallon bucket platters. Isn't that right?
SRS Suspension, Vampire Tear-Offs, Digging Deeper, ATV Podcast. So thanks to everybody who had a part of it.
Hey, and my hat's off to Apex Motoworks. Man, y'all guys have really put together a great program. Thank you, Barry, and your crew. Y'all did a wonderful job, and we really enjoyed it. Hadn't we, John Boy?
Absolutely. Again, I can't say that I've ever had to work with a director before, but they make it really easy.
He makes it easy on us. He led us right to victory, didn't he?
Exactly.
Well, I'm headed up to the podium. John, I'm going to turn it over to you. And, again, thanks, everybody, for coming out. We're going up to the podium to check out all the great riders.
So tell me when when is the bingo starting? We got the dessert auction. That's what I'm
right after the podium, so it's not going to be another 15, 20 minutes from now. We're going to go bingoing.
I'm on that. Go by and get yourself an event T-shirt. Defiance is going to be here. Defiance Motorsports. They've got ATV national event shirts and all kinds of other gear out there as well. Hit the vendors, and of course we're going to have amateur racing coming up out here tomorrow. Second round, second motos for all the amateur classes. But again, we'll be hanging around and be talking to our guys on the podium, including our winner today, overall winner Joel Hedrick.
This is it, perhaps the most anticipated season opener ever in over 50 years of pro motocross.
I came here to the ranch, like right when you roll through the gates, everyone kind of says you feel the same thing. This is such a special place.
Welcome to Best 42 in the land. All ages from kids up to grown men. Walking the gates of the coal miner's daughter to make a point clearer than the creek water. Who's the best? Who's it gonna be? In Hurricane Mills, Tennessee. Can you feel the adrenaline? Dirt flies hypnotized by the wind spin. Hear the crowd, everybody's listening. Right on the field. Do what you gotta do. The 20+2 out at the ranch.
I love coming to Loretta's. This is my family, right? Really special for me, so a lot of good memories.
Love coming here to Loretta's.